Ugh. Hmm. 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 Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. 1 second. I need to switch screens. Oh damn! It's already 8:10. I only got a few minutes to make this. Toro. All right, let's share the stream link around. All right, I gotta do this quick. Oh, I don't have to change anything on this. I knew it was gonna go up to that one. I should have marked that. Towards previous day high. Almost typed 850. $736.69. Excuse me. Oh wait, y'all didn't hear that. I muted my mic. Haha, joke's on you. If you guys are just now joining, I'm running a little late, so I'm typing up everything in my chat real quick. I already have it all typed up technically, but not everybody checks last night, so I gotta do it again. SPX. Should be the same shit as SPY, basically. I didn't mean to click that. Mm-hmm. 7562.86 dash 7571.38. All right. Triple Q, SPX, SPY are all posted. Let's make the main watch list now. All right. Good morning if you're getting here. Sorry, I'm trying to make this really quick so I can chill and talk to you guys before the market opens. I have to say, yesterday's watch list was actually kind of insane. I went back and looked at it more, and 3 out of 4 of them were like just absolutely the craziest shit ever. Why am I zoomed out so much? Of below Okay, that's way too far. Let's humanize this amazing range here. 173.43. I should say 173.50 because that just sounds easier. Slash 171. Jesus, if they break 171, this chart's going to hell. Low key, this chart should pump today. Y'all should look at coin for pumps today. All right, next one, NVIDIA. Got a bullish kicker on the daily. So, if we take the low to the high of the bullish kicker and the low of the actual candle itself to the high of that candle, this should be the main thing that tells us, hey, we're trying to go up more, bruh. So let's adjust this. Trying to mark things that are outside of that area. Wait, why am I marking that? I was trying to go down. Actually, that's fine. We don't need to put one. I mean, I guess we could put one right here. Yeah, 50% don't work at all. Yeah. Said no one ever. Jesus, that wick is disgusting. Never do this on your charts. I'm just doing this because this shit's actually annoying. Huh? What? I can't enter either. Alright, we're just fuck seeing that. $230 area. Below. God, this one's so easy. 22330. I'm just gonna go and trust my levels again. I'm gonna do 22325. Target 220 slash 218. Coin Nvidia. What's another one, ladies and gentlemen? Tesla, of course. Y'all throw out some tickers on the YouTube chat. Let me know what else we should add to this ish. I need to edit a couple levels here. Okay, this is up at what, 418? Let's do this. We need to add the PDCP because no shit. I feel like that's the only main level today. Jesus, why is it down so much? Is it because of the news last night? This is why I don't pay attention anymore to the news. People always like expect me to like read out news every time, but I'm like, eh. Like just yesterday is a good example. Like it's like, oh, everything's going to hell. We're all going to shit. Everything's gonna fall. Everything's zeroing out, and then it all reverses back again. It's like, just stop getting so caught up on the news, man. It's a waste of energy at this point, and it's literally if anyone goes back to the first time I discussed this, I've said this a million times. Anyone in YouTube chat can back me up on this. Did I or did I not say that this catalytic market is going to be just like the China trading war? And it is. We're getting 1 week of news. It's like, yeah, actually, they are going to do some negotiations. It's crazy. They're actually best friends all of a sudden. Then, like, 2 days go by. Just in, missiles fired. Like, what? So there's a lot of shit happening over there, and I'm just, again, I'm not trying to sound like, oh, hey, I was right. Like, I literally said at the end of my summary, I don't want to be right, because in this scenario, we do just see a lot of up and down in the news, and you only see a couple sectors benefit from it. What did we see so far this rally? Tech. That's about it. Tech's done really well. Comms and banks are in a pretty sticky situation. So I would keep a close eye on C and F, not just K now. You kind of got to keep a close eye on C and F. Also, Y. If Y continues to just dump, which it's, again, opening lower again, that's not good. That's discretionary stocks. That'd be bad. So keep a close eye on those three specifically outside of the K. But yeah, there you go. I got to get back to typing this. Yeah, this is down too. God, people are going to feel like idiots with this pumps today. If it does. I low-key don't like Tesla or Meta. today. Those look like shit in the pre-market. Or you know what I need to do? The best way to cheat and get a good watch list ticker is to start on the daily time frame. That's probably why I don't like it, is because there's fat ass dumps the previous day. But that's, why did I like Nvidia? Am I biased? Who knows? I'm gonna do IWM. Fuck it. I don't have levels above that? Oh, I haven't been charting it. Damn, there's a shit ton of levels at like 290, 60, 290. All right, I'm gonna do a small list today because I'd already posted a lot the other night and today. And yesterday we actually did an 11-hour stream. I don't know if anybody saw that. I mean, I know my normal guy saw that. All right, sorry stream. I can give you guys more attention now. Make sure to drop a like on the stream and share the stream link around. Market opens in a few minutes. Excuse me for the whatever, but there's a lot of shit to look at here. So the tech's been pumping, blah blah blah. Make sure you're watching CFY. Just because again, like it's kind of obvious that tech's pumping now. So it's like, I mean, even your most like even your latest traders have finally caught up that tech is the main sector pumping this market. But we've been discussing this for probably a month and a half now of, hey, wow, look how much different tech is from the rest of the sectors. So it's been a while. So make sure you guys pay attention on top of those to see where are those going. Because if those are all recovering, is that the first sign of tech slowing down? Or are you going to see software continue to pump alongside some of these recovering sectors? Again, I really like the fact that F and C are trying to hold larger time frame supports on the weekly as well as the daily. The weekly is really what some of you need to be watching towards the end of the week to really see what are these doing or where are these going. Just kind of give yourself a short-term idea of what are some of the other sectors doing instead of just sitting here and saying, tech's pumping. Oh my God, look at this. Oh my God, look at that. If you feel like you're late to some of these plays, it's because you are. It's because you're not paying attention to the sectors. There's a lot of really awesome sector discounts. Sorry. We discussed that a couple weeks ago when it was Tesla. We discussed that a few weeks ago when it was Microsoft, right? When these were down here and everybody was like, oh my God, the market's not going to pump more. It's just tech. Nobody was buying Tesla calls. They only just started doing that last week when we got this leg up, when it was obvious as shit that they had that potential, right? So Now that we're seeing that, we're chilling, we're letting people buy into it. People are now it's getting rejected. Look how heavy it's pulled back. So we did a really good job on that. Microsoft, though I didn't personally trade this, we did talk about what the fuck are these levels? We talked about this very in depth. We talked about how when it's down here, look how far away it is from the all-time high areas. It's nowhere near it. And that was way back here. And nobody wanted to trade that back here because it was down. It wasn't pretty. It wasn't obvious. So people ignore it. Now it's up. Now it's not as much. It still is kind of technically on discount, but it's not as much on discount. And there's still tons of tickers like that around the market. All right. Good morning. Good morning. Let me read some messages now. Good morning, Garden. Good to see you. Good morning, Michael. Good morning, Data J. Good morning, Timmy. Timothy Tutapity. Timothy Tutapity. I have like a tick when I see your name, I swear. Letter Buck. Yo, yo, yo. What's up, dude? Thank you so much for the pre-market prep. No problem. Low key, I was going to do it off stream because I'm kind of tired and I woke up late. But I was like, let me ask chat if somebody even remotely replies. I'm just going to start stream and get going. It's the best way to wake up. Apple bearish kicker on the daily. Yes, you are indeed correct on that. I actually saw that at the end of the day yesterday because I was low-key like, damn, that's kind of crazy that Apple's up and you have such a fat-ass green candle on NVIDIA. It's a very rare market you're witnessing where not all of tech is needed. Like, if you had told me 3 years ago that we could go up and pump the market and Apple be red, I would have been like, you're high. But nowadays, that's like a normal thing. I'd be like, you're high as a kite. There ain't no way we're up with Apple being down. You're crazy. No, now it's like a normal scenario because they're not the largest weight anymore. A shit ton of software is. And then NVIDIA, of course. 15 watching and only 6 likes. Let's get that up. Oh, yeah, we do want our movie night. I forgot about that. Y'all do need to get y'all's like game up. Low key, yesterday was y'all's best chance and y'all failed. I streamed for 11 hours. Y'all could have gotten some guppy in here, like getting backup accounts or message somebody like, yo, can you just like the stream? You don't have to like literally any of his other videos. That was y'all's chance, man. All right, remember, guys, as long as SPY holds us, it should go up. I'm going to turn off this junk because who the heck wants that on? You got to be a freak to want that on. And low-key, just to kind of test it, is this actually in a spot that's usable? Not really. Remember, when we open lower, in this kind of scenario, we're kind of above a major key area of support. So, like, we should still be bullish overall. So we're still just kind of opening at the discount area. But we haven't really opened too low to where you're looking at it like that. So I guess we'll see past the 50% of the gap down. Does it just go up to this and kind of test it, and that's all its relief bounce we get, or does it go higher? It looks like it is touching it. We'll see if it moves higher. Let's go check out a couple other charts. Triple Q key area. This is the key area for the market, but because we have a little bit of discrepancy in the tech sector and other sectors, you're going to see this be a little bit higher, a little bit lower than the template of SPY, which is something that actually a lot of us have gotten used to. This is the key area for the day for Triple Q. So make sure you guys are keeping an eye on that. Pretty sure IWM is pumping. I see it's up 0.4%. And yeah, they are. Did I not say in stream, I feel like this is going to pump? Now, I never would have guessed the first literal fucking 2 minutes, but go off, King. Let's go to coin. Coin down in the dirt. I also think this is a good potential pump chart. Keep your eye on this support because if it doesn't break, it's going to redo exactly what it did just the other day. So make sure you guys pay attention to coin at 175.90 to 177.28. Low key, if that holds, definitely pay attention and get some longs if you want. NVIDIA up again on the day. Who would have guessed? You're really just looking to see if T26 can hold out the gate. If not, you want to see a previous day high can hold. If not, then that is possibly coming down further because that would be a potential sign of liquidity. Tesla, not on the watch list today, but they are under previous day low. Them and Amazon actually look kind of trash today, and they're in the same sector. So just remember that. And then IWM's on the watch list too, which rare occurrence there. Tech sector ain't doing so pretty, man. This is probably the ugliest open I've seen in like a few days now. And not by because of distance, because of what's actually down. Staples is green. Remember what I always say about Staples. Amazon doesn't look too bad. Yeah, I probably should have put Amazon on there. The daily isn't actually that bad. I really do think the daily is the greatest indication, though, if of like what to plan around, though. Like if you don't have time to chart something like emergent candles or like a bunch of fibs from like the lower highs or whatever it came from the recent left, definitely focus on just whatever the fuck the last candle did on the daily, and then just draw that 50%. See if it's a candle pattern first. If it's not, then whatever, just draw the 50. But that's very helpful because if you get a pattern or something like that, you can actually kind of act on it. Like whenever you guys are like, "Oh, be on the daily," you should be doing that with every pattern. Just go to the daily. Don't be searching. I mean, don't get me wrong. This is just an example. You could definitely just abuse the OB if you want. But what I'm trying to say is like as a template, go to the daily as a template. You shouldn't be going to see, is there an OB or is there a piercing line or is there a dark cloud cover? Y'all should be going to the daily regardless to see, is there anything there that I can kind of take away from for short-term use. Again, it's not like we're going to find a piercing line and be like, all right, guys, for the next 6 weeks, we're going up. No. I mean, that could reject it after the first reaction up, you know? So. What's up, Carter? Sorry, guys. I'm really slow at reading through the messages this morning. And yeah, they did toe tap or head tap, I guess you could say, since it was up. The 50% of the gap down. Not really a big deal anyway, because it's not that big of a gap down, but still, just pointing it out. What the F? Weeble's pulling a Robin Hood. Letterbuck, I just saw what you sent in chat. That is insane. What the F? I'd be pissed if I was you. You know, coin, I honestly, at this point, I don't care if you're pumping or not. Just give me something. Give me some direction today. I feel like this is a really, really, really good chart to be looking at today. I think I like this and IWM the most, but because IWM's already... I mean, you're almost like 50-50ing if you get longs here on IWM. This is why I wanted to add this to the list, though, because I'm like, man, there's always days where I feel weird about SPY and Triple Q, and I kind of felt that way towards the end of yesterday, for most of yesterday. So I was just thinking kind of like, you know, whenever I feel weird about those, small caps are such a great chart to look at. So yeah, IWM, definitely insane movement today. Apple up, nice, finally. What the fuck? You can never have a green day of NVIDIA, Microsoft, and Apple anymore, can you? Which I'm curious now. God, I bet on y'all's and that looks crazy. I don't know why I have both Googs on here. You really only need L. SPY under the 50% of the gap down. It's not like that's the end of the world, but it is a good sign of like, hey, we're kind of struggling. If they break the open after that sign of struggle, you have a couple signs saying they do want to go down to this key area. So keep your eyes on that if you are looking at the S&P. If you're looking at tech, you're looking at 739.84 to 740.75 key area being tested, which I actually need to go post that again. Damn, are we shorting tech today? SPY previous day control point is close to the gaps control point too. Good look. So that's actually perfect. Oh, and Carter just typed the same thing. PDCP and overnight 50% pretty much align. Wow, good job, guys. Fucking nerds. Imagine calling out the same information at the same minute. Nerds. Go outside. Touch grass. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little goofy this morning. I didn't mean to laugh at y'all that hard. That was kind of extra. Actual nerds, though. Also, look at what sector's down 3% right now. Just saying. Software sector down over 3% here. I can sound smart in chat for a second. Mm-hmm. 4-hour SPY looks like an evening star? That's disgusting if true. That is actually disgusting. Good eye, bro. Fucking great work, Letterbuck. You get a gold star for that. Loki, this looks like a bunch of black crows, but this isn't a black crow. Tesla looks like shit too. I think I said Amazon was. Oh no. Yeah, I did. Because I low-key hated how their day traded yesterday, so that made me think Tesla and Amazon sector was just so much weaker than the rest of the market. And so far, that is true. Now, I'm not going to lie. I didn't expect C to be down this bad, but I think this is a good sign that we're actually a lot weaker than we think. Banks are green, though. Banks are green, tech is green, industrials are green, and this is a weird day. I'm not going to lie. These are not the sectors you want to see going the same direction. I would say that whenever I see that kind of stuff too, whenever I see things that don't make sense, like sectors wise, that's a really good sign of just indecision. You're probably witnessing a major market rotation, which could bring a pullback on SPY or Triple Q or IWM, whichever one's being rotated out of. Today, it looks like it's tech, which I think all of us could agree that is probably the highest probability sector to be rotated out of. Can anybody tell me why we think that? Because I want you guys to understand that as well. Why is it the highest probability sector to be rotated out of? It's actually a very easy answer. Silly, goofy mood, yes. What in the BB was that? That was a good thing by you and Timmy, though. I can't tell you guys how many times I've seen that in chat or in the YouTube streams. People type the same update, basically. Now, let's say it is getting rotated out of. Now, this is just 3 red candle, or actually it's only 2. That one flipped green. But this is still a good thing to think about, ahead of time. Not to scare yourself, but just to kind of put yourself in that mindset of, if we do see a market pullback in the future, why is this the highest probability sector to be rotated out of? Nobody in stream knows? I thought it'd be pretty easy. Not saying that's happening now, by the way. Again, just repeating that because I don't want somebody to be like, oh my God, he said we're all rotating out of tech. No, I'm just, this is an example. Low quiz question. Why would tech be the sector that's rotated out of? Why is that like the highest probability? If that ever even happens. We could just go up for the next 80 years. That would be actually nuts. Yes, exactly. That's it. It wasn't a super complex answer. It's been up the most. That's it. Great job, Garden. It has the most to take. Guys, tech is actually holding this. If tech holds this after looking that shitty, I can hear Lily barking her ass off outside. Oh my God, coin. There's a lot of good charts, guys. If you're trading coin, good for you. If you're trading IWM, actually fuck you. Because you're probably doing really good. Tech. Make sure you guys are watching 739.84 to 740.75 on Triple Q. Remember, we call this tech, but it's only about mostly tech. True tech is this chart. So if you really want to see what tech's doing, watch this. And what did they just do? They just filled the overnight gap, and they're actually holding it to the cent. So keep an eye on the gap fill of tech. Wow. There's a lot to look at. I don't know. I'm a kid in a candy store right now. I don't know what I want. All right, I like coin longs as long as this area holds. If that breaks, do not be holding along because you're probably witnessing the biggest potential drop. Triple Q, honestly, longs are pretty good on this too for tech sector stocks as long as this area holds. So even if you're not trading this, you're just using it for information to trade an actual tech stock, then all you, King. Make sure you're using that chart correctly, though. NVIDIA, another one that kind of looks like it had a higher open, a little bit of a dip, a little bit of a slowdown, got a 50-50 candle. That's actually a huge 50-50 candle, but it's followed by a very bullish hammer. So make sure you keep a close eye on that because if it pops the open/high, that's probably going to high of day. And we might even see it go into the 230s today, which is crazy to say out loud. NVIDIA 230s. This early on. Good for them, though. We like seeing that. Apple also not looking too shabby. I would say their yesterday's candles a very big indication that there is some seller potential here. But if they're just going to do this right back over the level, it's kind of destroying the shorts if they don't get back down under this area. If they get back above this, you might actually see another pump on Apple because of people trying to short it from yesterday's candle. Because visually it is bearish, but it's backed up above those levels that it was trying to be bearish from. So that kind of invalidates that idea and actually can bring an energy back to the other way. And holy, is Netflix actually down at 84? You know, I've been pretty patient on this. I keep saying I'm gonna just buy shares under 100, and honestly, it's doing exactly what I said I wanted. Just being down for a long time. That's what we want. Weird TA, Bueller. Yes, coin. We'll see if that continues or not. Of course, we have a single candle reaction on some of these buyer moves right now, but we'll see if they get some follow-up. A little bit of follow-up on SPY and Triple Q so far. We'll see if that continues. I see XLK, new high of day. Also, I just wanted to give a quick little shout out to somebody in the chat. Shout out to D-Touch Clutch. I don't know if you guys saw this, and he doesn't have to do literally any of this. If he doesn't post, guess what? He's not going to hear from me saying, hey, why aren't you posting, bud? You know, it's not his job to post. He could do whatever the F he wants. It's just a chat for him to come and chill in. Well, what does he do? He comes in here and he posts NVIDIA. And what? Not only that, not only does he just do really good work and work his ass off, what does he do? He gives me credit. This fucking guy. So shout out to D-Touch. Very, very cool guy. People do that a lot in my chat, though. They'll be like, yeah, dude, there's a level right here is sick, man. I traded off it. I made a bunch of money. It's like, you're just trying to be nice because you have a level there, too. You can give me credit, but you guys can take credit, too. You did good having a level there. You have the one that actually has to click the trade. Like, I'm not going to do that for you. I'm not going to sit here and be like, hey, guys, make sure you get in at 0.1 or 1.78. We're going to stop loss at 1.65. We're going to take profit at 2.03. That's just fucking stupid. I'm a human. I'm a person. I'm going to act on things. If I see a dip buy, I'm taking that shit. If I see a break of a support, I'm in that shit. Loki, speaking of dip buys, I'm liking this more and more the longer I'm staring at it. Options chain's actually stupidly tradable, too. I kind of like the 185 same week. That would be a scalp, of course. Somebody might have heard me say same week, and I'm like, oh my god, this guy's an idiot. We're not swinging. This is like 30 minutes of trading tops. Reaction is up. We'll see if this continues again. Not bad so far for the buyers showing up here. I'm liking this. Oh my god. What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? Also called out the XLK retake. Got the hammer. That actually is beautiful so far. See if that continues. Because low-key, I want some more highs from that. Not just one little move. But that's a really good pump. Can't argue. Meta retaking previous day low. It's actually a great sign for them. Why did I click on Avgo? Who cares about Avgo? I know I don't. SPY, like I said. Triple Q doing pretty good so far. All right, no more Discord. I'm going back to... Oh, wait, I do need to post one more thing. Wait, that's Monday, right? Yeah. Oh my god, I almost posted that in the wrong channel. SPX CDO is key right now, as well as PDCP, for anybody wondering what I was just murdering my keyboard to type. Also curious about the IWM move, because remember that pumped a lot early on in the day. Let's see if that continues. I feel like it's kind of hard to sustain a move like that. Also, I see IGVs somewhat holding after a 3% lower open. I just said software sector is the bump in the road today, as well as XLC choosing to dip lower. BEARISH on XLI. Nothing amazing here yet on coin. See if that continues to hold or not. I'm not going to lie. I'm not getting a lot of confidence from the rest of the market. Yeah, tech's doing a good job of just going up, but software is just there. SPY kind of stuck there because of other sectors mixed in, and Triple Q, of course, going to benefit the most because it is mostly tech. It is a little under 2/3 of the XL tech sector, basically. It's a dirty mix. We'll say that. Welcome to the stream, though, guys. Make sure you drop a like on today's stream. Make sure you share the stream link around. NVIDIA just hit 231. Did we or did we not say NVIDIA could see 230s today? Jeez was jamming out to hit my desk, and then my PC blacked out and restarted. Jesus Christ, that sounds like that would scare the hell out of me. I would think I broke everything. Man, you must have been jamming out hard. What type of genre even elicits that kind of reaction? It's just going to keep pumping? Wait, why am I surprised? Not the first time I think I've got a screw loose? That's insane. Yeah, you might actually not be okay up there. You might be the first person to ever need a lobotomy. And forever. Mistreated Rainbow. What genre is that? Is this like rock or something? Mistreated Rainbow. Oh, okay, okay, I see. Damn, you're jamming something from 1977 this early in the day? You're a legend. Let's see how good this is. Oh, to be fair, this is definitely one of those jam out songs. Valid then. Good shit, dude. Nice song. Don't do that to your PC though. Good morning, VC Ninja. Ninja of the VC. What made you make that your name, by the way? Okay, no fun. Huh. I can't give my computer CTE. When negative news are coming? When is negative news coming? There already was negative news, but it got reversed already. I don't know if you've noticed, there's already been a lot of negative news. It's just getting pumped every time. That's why the rest of the market hasn't joined. Because the rest of the market, everyone's scared of rotating into. Like, there's been bad news coming out. This isn't even the first bad news to come. Also, check out Bitcoin. The dollar's actually consolidating. If that builds up higher, that's actually a potential bearish sign for the equity market. Not always, but it can be. And you have Bitcoin being rotated out of. Yikers. Chinese tech is up a shit ton, guys. Oh my god, are we witnessing a 90% entry on the daily? Am I still here or did my internet reset? I swear I just heard my breaker click. Or not my breaker, my battery thing. I swear I just heard that click. Am I still here? Is this what the people felt like on the show on Lost? Am I still here? I think so. You here? I mean, I was low-key scared because nobody typed yet. I was like, okay, fuck. Maybe I did go out. My English is good, yes. Your English is grand. I almost said good, and then I said great. I wanted to say great, and then I was like, say something else. Say something else. What else starts with GR? I hear you. You're still here. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I just had to check because Loki, I heard it click. Oh, it was the controller moving. I heard it click, and I thought it was my battery save thing clicking, or not battery save, my battery backup. That's my indication of like, oh, my internet's out, without even seeing it on my computer yet. When you hear the click of death. I would also like to point out, D-Touch was the first human being to call this out. I'm kind of just going off the momentum of that, and that's why I added it to the watch list. Plus, we add this to the watch list every day. But shout out to D-Touch. Don't remember Ninja. I think it's due to fantasy football. Ninja is typically perfect. That's why Ninja Killer. Huh. Have you ever actually killed a ninja in real life? Not judging. I'm genuinely curious. No? Damn. So you're kind of LARPing, is what you're saying. I'm not gonna lie though. Every time I read your name, it throws me off because I read VC first, and I don't know why, but my dumb little brain goes voice chat. So I think voice chat ninja, and I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? A voice chat ninja. Like what does that even mean? So yeah, I won't lie. I get thrown off every time I read your name. You know who has a really cool name in chat? I'm trying to find him. I said it in my head and then I can't find him. I won't lie. I really like Data J's name. I was trying to find which one I liked more. It's kind of between Letterbuck and Data J. Those names are like, they fit. They sound cool when you say them. Not trying to glaze them too hard, but those names are kind of cool. You can make a lot of funny jokes Letterbuck too. Like you can like mess with the words a lot. Bro, yeah, when I had that realization, I think my brain exploded. Letterbuck is like it's just better luck if you start talking, not like true Pig Latin, but if you just replace the first letter, better luck. Which actually kind of fits for like what we do here. Better luck next time. All right, software still kind of ugly. It even broke that support that Loki looked like I was trying to hold. IWM, little bit of liquidity at the highs here, breaking under, not a good thing for them. Triple Q, honestly, they did their job. They bounced. There's just not a lot going on for them. SPY is still under the 50% of the gap down. Letterbuck is knuckin' futz. Yeah, that is pretty knuckin' futz. That's what we should do instead of cussing. We should just start flipping the first letter of the word. It's so much more fun, and it sounds like you're like saying something really bad, but you're not. Like, I'm not gonna lie, when I said knuckin' futz, I was like, man, did I just say like a slur? What's wrong with me? You guys are knuckin' futz in here. God, it literally sounds like you're saying it when you say it so smoothly. Jolt's coming out now. Actually, good update by Terry Budd there. Thank you guys. Or thank you, Terry. Could be information that pushes the market. I don't think it will, but we'll see. Jobs are kind of important. Tesla bulls could have just popped up at 414.50. My bad. That's one of the few I'm not really jumping around on today. I'm really jumping around like IGV, XOK, Triple Q, IWM, SPY mainly. And then I'm kind of flipping across from like Coin to NVIDIA to that's about it actually. Which, speaking of Coin, I might actually finally have a trade to take. I thought I was going to pump after that candle, waiting for a second signal, not literally getting nothing, literally getting a 50-50 candle, and then a candle that invalidates that little bit of confidence I have on this. And now it's breaking that confidence, and could be a short picking up now. We just went from potential long to potential short, still waiting for that second signal. Has anybody been doing better on trading short-term time frames on the second thing advice, the second thing conversation we had? Is anybody doing better with that since we had that talk? I mean, we've had that talk a lot, but like since our most recent ones, it's just a good little, you know, it's like a safety on a gun. Because like right here, is that a good setup? Yes, it is. But most people would look at this like, no, it's not. It didn't hold. Oh, okay, Mr. I can see you in the future. So you want to find that initiating thing that kind of gives you that confidence. You're like, oh yeah, this can go up. And then you want to find that one more thing to give you that confidence to get in. You don't want to just find that one thing and get in, essentially. So right now we have one thing telling us great, buyers are doing better. Now we can have a thing being like, eh. But imagine if this retakes. Is that still just one thing? No, it's still two confirmations holding the same support. You could even be a really early trader on a buyer that takes over that retake at 90%. The liquidity. Now, of course, it just rejects and falls and whatever. But you definitely want to take advantage of that second confirmation first. That second confirmation first. What a confusing sentence. God, NVIDIA, I'm so proud of you. Shout out D-Touch Clutch again on for that. I mean, it's on every watch list, but again, like, him posting it the way he was just gave me extra confidence to definitely want to have it on a watch list today. So yeah, shout out to that guy. D-Touch is pretty cool. No way that hammers. I still have that chain open. I just haven't actually got shit. I still like the 185s if it actually looks good here. If it's going to break lower, the 167.50 is pretty good strike. D-Touch is my biggest role model currently, especially after reading the testimonial. Bro, his testimonial actually had me like almost cry, I'm not going to lie. And not because of like anything he said, like I'm kind of downplaying him, aren't I? Not because of anything he said, but just like I hadn't noticed how long it's been since someone actually posted in here, to be honest with you. And then I looked and I was the last post, and I'm over here shouting out someone else. So low-key, it kind of hit me. I was like, man, like people say nice things to me in DMs and in Discord on chat and shit all the time and like check on me and stuff, but like this was fucking crazy. So it was super cool about that. Also, it was cool because he literally paid for a vacation for his whole family in July. Which that's got to be exhilarating. That when he goes there, he should have the time of his life. It's just fucking awesome. And I don't ever ask people for like full on proof unless they're posting like, just unreal gains. And he didn't even have to come in here and show any of this shit. We could have just taken him at his word because he is probably one of the most trusted people in the community. So he didn't even have to do that, and he still did. So shout out to him. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. And then he even gave us an update. Started making deposits, stuff like that, and you could even see his whole situation here if you want to go through that. Yeah, seriously. I love D-Touch. That's why I said, too, like, he doesn't even have to post in here. He doesn't have to show up in trade floor. He could actually be, like, the one person in chat that just disappears, and I honestly would never say anything to him. Because it's just, he's done his part. Oh, Christian. Low-key, Christian, you've had some really good messages lately. You really been taking advantage of that. I mean, not even just the lifetime roll, but just being here. IWM held the 50% fib. Let's see if you're lying. Oh, you're not lying. Good looks. Good looks. You're correct. He's talking about the recent pump, 50%, if anybody's confused by that, by the way. Video cooled off. Like I said, I just wanted 231, 230 area. We got that. Good call out. We're moving on. Let's try to get another call out here in the stream today. We're feeling a little bit goofy. Honestly, VC, I've talked to him a couple times. He's just doing his own thing. He's just one of those people that wants to be on his own. Just don't bother him. Now, if he comes back, damn well we're opening him. We're welcoming him with open arms. But don't bother him. 5-minute hammer off. Oh, I can't read. 5-minute hammer off PDCP and overnight. Good call it by Carter. Am I actually going to be shorting coin today? Meta holding above CDO. Good call out. Check on Carter's update. Good update, because this has been something that's been struggling all day. So that means the sectors have actually done a good job of either working together or it really is just tech. Oh, comms bounced. They're still not breaking 51 on banks, which I talked about this level months ago. I'm still talking about it now. 51 is very important for banks. Discretionary could be curling. Are we about to get a generational pump? Industrials and staples are down. That's what you want to see. You want to see this maintain just being up or keep continuing higher. But these other ones are trying to curl. Let's see if that continues. If they don't, that won't be surprising. Why? Because that's been happening a lot these past few weeks. Tech will go up and the rest will go down. The rest will go up and tech will slow down. I did not mean for that to rhyme. It almost sounded like I was trying to rap. God, imagine rapping about stocks. Genuinely would have to be down bad. Rap trading. That'd be a skill. Like, just sit there, just like flow state, and you're just sitting here, like, trading the whole time. That would actually be crazy. Now, I don't really. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't know who all listens to rap in here, but I'm not even hating on this, by the way. I'm just saying my preferences. I don't know how people listen to the rappers who literally just do the rhymes. I'm not talking about the real rappers. I'm talking about like the content creator rappers, the ones who literally just like do the craziest shit ever. Like, yeah, the feats they're doing are impressive, but like if you actually listen to the things they're rapping about, it's like they're like 1 + 2 = 3, 2 + 2 = 4. I'ma come and knock down your door. It's like, what the fuck? What are we even rapping about, bro? So I'm sorry. I never see skill in that stuff because it's like they're not rapping about anything. They're just rhyming words. If that took skill, anybody could do it. You think Eminem's popular because he could rhyme things? No, he's popular because the way he rhymes things. But yeah, I can't even understand some of those. Like, I can't remember that one guy's name. That he's like really popular for doing it. But his raps are the ones I'm talking about. Like, I never understand anything he's saying, and when I do understand, it literally makes no sense. Which, to be fair, I'm sure you could do that with any rapper, though. I'm sure you could find like one little part of what they've said. Oh, is it gonna fall? 171? What's that 167.50 going for? About 220? Oh no, I'm lying. It's 228. Oh man. Do I push the limit? Also, where's Sophie today? I know it was down bad from it not hitting 19. That's awesome. Oh, it's actually not down that bad on the contract. Low key, I think I am just gonna keep holding that, just like randomly cut it one day if it doesn't pump. But yeah, it's actually still holding pretty well. I can't even complain. All right, let's see if we get this short entry. We're coming back up. We broke, but can we initiate? Come on. Give us a signal. Real quick, just to kind of take our minds off things and get a better timing on the market, let's go check through a couple other tickers. NVIDIA, off that retest, still holding. A good meaty part of that hammer from the recent. Tesla, low-key looks like it's trying to liquidity grab back up. It just needs to get over CDO, and it's not. So keep a close eye on current day open Tesla. Somebody go type that in Discord. CDO Tesla key level. CDO Tesla key level. CDO Tesla key level. Watch out for coin short. We might be getting a short entry here under the 176 area. SPY doing a great work. Honestly, great job on that update, Carter. It retaking that key level was important. And honestly, guys, I haven't had a single reason to be bearish on the major part of the tech sector today, and you can clearly see why. Thank you, by the way, Timmy. I sometimes don't have the energy to type that, and I had to go post Triple Q real quick, so I appreciate that. Not the energy. I don't have the time. Like, we need to get that out. What we even rapping about, bro? Literally. Spy Flash Spike. Boom! Hammers at key levels. Boom! I won't lie. Hammers at key levels has been kind of a pretty insane signal recently. Nvidia today. The Triple Q chart today. Even Spy at the high or low above the current day open. I won't lie. I don't like to sit up here and be like, I called out Spy, I called out Triple Q, but I have been booming today. Can we get a coin trade, though? Give me another one. Give me another. I didn't get to trade Nvidia, by the way. I just strictly called that out. I didn't trade that. Held the open higher low with hammer at PDCP. Let it play out. Yes, sir. Let it play out. Let that shit play out. Let it get its first reaction if it is just going to pump on that level. Or join it. Join it. God, I got to stretch. It's at 220 now. It's at that price I said. Oh. Why is my Charles, dude, so weird? I just yawned. GG. Sorry if you guys yawned after that. GG. I'll be honest, I have to pee. I'll be right back. Oh. Oh, I need to wipe my mouse off now. Just got water all over it. All right, can we get the retake of 176s, or is this going to just fall? Give us an answer, coin. You went pee and came back and said I need to wipe my mouth. Oh, yeah, I guess I did do that. Thanks for clarifying it was water. Dude, one of the funniest things to me when I was a kid, I don't know why, it's actually one of those stupid things that you only find funny when you're a kid. Like, now I'd be like, okay, you're fucking weird. But as a kid, I don't know why, but I met this one stranger at my, like, cousin's house, and he ended up being, like, someone's, like, uncle or something. By the way, I do like this at, like, 220s, 225, 228. But I would always like go to the bathroom when I got to their house, like just because like kind of like reset myself, I guess. I don't know. As a kid, I was weird, but I'd come out of the bathroom and I had my hands and they were wet because I just washed them, and I'd always like go up and he'd be like, "Oh, shake my hand, young man," and I'd shake his hand. He'd pull his hand back from me in like a very rude way, but it was like for a joke and it was funny. And he'd like, "What the hell, boy?" Like he'd like lose his mind as if I just actually peed on my hands and tried to shake his hand. Like it was the funniest shit to me. I don't know. I just thought that was funny. I'd act so innocent too. I'd be like, I swear it's water. I swear. Here, smell my hands. That's soap. It smells like peaches. New low? While I'm telling this story, uncles are the best. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he wasn't really an uncle. He's like a family friend kind of thing, but he was an uncle that everyone just called him uncle. Me and Chase connected like with Siamese. Tesla new high of day. Great call by Keith. Keep me updated on all those other charts. I gotta make sure that this doesn't fuck me. I mean, you guys gotta remember, I'm up an entire $10 right now. This is serious shit we're talking about. Bitcoin is really getting hit. Probably when Sailor gets liquidated, it's best time to buy. Yeah, Bitcoin's fucked. It's being rotated out of pretty hard. I'm higher than a plane on where the Skypes be. 174.10. I'm blasting music in my ears if you haven't noticed. I'm in complete flow state right now. You couldn't throw off my vibe if you typed the best rage bait on the planet right now. Loki, I shouldn't challenge y'all. Is anybody shorting this with me so I don't feel bad and I can be clear on my update? It is at 257. Is that not enough? I need Tesla updates, guys. Where are the Tesla updates at? Are we rich? Low-key didn't know where to enter. I'm going to grab you through the screen. I'm going to pull you by your shirt. I'm going to hold you up 5 feet. I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding, Timmy Tutapity. I'm totally kidding. Guys, we're up almost $40. We are up $40. Oh my god. What percentage is this? Just pretend. Yeah. If you're ever wrong in life, just say you were baiting. Mm. All right. I think I'm going to take it here. That's over 20% here. And that happened pretty quick. Yo, who the fuck deleted me? What do you mean? Somebody deleted your message? In chat? Yeah, let's not be greedy. Let's take that. 279. Wait, it's not filling. What the hell? Why isn't it filling? Sports in the top 10. Brand new tip, new dances. Yeah, I was rage baited. I'll kick these rocks. What did you say? He must have typed good rage baited. Someone deleted it before I saw it. Also, don't delete messages, whoever did that. Unless they're literally typing the N word, don't delete it. I would like to confront all fuck shit. Alright, Timmy, now that we're out of this trade, let's discuss how much I'm going to whoop your ass. What do you mean you didn't know where to enter? While I'm literally sitting here saying it's breaking lower, we're getting a retest under. I like this at 220, 225, 228. Like, what are you saying? Can we do it after we enter Tesla? Sure. I'm not trading Tesla, but I'll watch it with you. It already did a really good retake. Remember, we were talking about current day open. It needs to get over that. It popped it. Someone make a comment. I want to see if it looks like if I delete. What it looks like if I delete. Here, just delete someone's message right now. Delete, delete when Carter said, yeah, delete Timmy's yo-yo. There you go. You see it, Data J, or no? On my screen data, it says message deleted by Data J. View deleted message, and I can see it. Now, if AutoMod gets them Data J, you and me can't see shit. Which, that's just YouTube. So. Also, by the way, guys, not a lot of you got to see it, and I wanted to show some appreciation while he was, while there's more than 3 of you here. At the very pretty much end of the Forza part of the stream yesterday, before I got back on the charts again, because we did have like over an 11-hour stream yesterday. It was charting, racing, charting. He gifted 5 subs, and a few of you got subs, so make sure you guys are. I just wanted you guys to know that. Kevo gifted subs. Yeah, it was probably auto mod, Carter, because I didn't even see your message, so that definitely got auto modded. I just saw yo, who the fuck deleted me? I was about to be pissed because I was like, none of my mods would do that. Tell that Autobot to get the F out. He's a Decepticon, so it is what it is. Gucci. XLK is retesting previous day high and current day open. That's actually a very good call out. Because that means we fell from the high. I was like, wait, that means we're down. Tesla, funny that it's trying to go up while Triple Q's falling. Nvidia pulling back. Yeah, I'd be a little bit more worried on the buyer side now, guys. Because earlier we had tech support. Now you don't. Tech slowed down. So be careful if you're a buyer today. Yeah, W Kevo. Thank you, Elias, for typing that. Your profile pic to this day will throw me off, I swear. I know we talked about it last time. Also, one of my best friends growing up, his name was Elias, or some people would say Elias to piss him off. But yeah, every time I see your name, I get a little happy because I keep thinking I'm reading his name. And he's Venezuelan. I don't know if you're Venezuelan or not. That was one of my best homies growing up. I have no clue where he is now. Last time I saw him, he was dealing drugs. I'm staying away from that. It's funny because he's, I don't know about right now, but when I saw him last, he was definitely making 600 times more money than I was. Bro had like 2 condos and a car. He had a girlfriend that isn't even from this country. And I don't even think they are together anymore. You're Mexican? Oh, okay. I'm part Hispanic as well. A very small part, but a large part of my family's Hispanic. Hispanic and Italian. But you pay more tax. Oh, yeah. They don't pay them at all. For just being clear on that. Oh, I didn't even post my trade review. Alright, go back to Tesla for Timmy. For Timmy Two Tappity. Bro, did you see Timmy Two Tappity on the court last night? Okay, so coin. I saw the plan holding the low. You're thinking too much, though, in my opinion, bro. You got to keep it simple. Remember, these are just signals that you're finding. And honestly, I'm not mad that you didn't get in with me. But you can't sit there and say you didn't know where an entry was at that time. Like, you have to know, like, we broke level. That is more bearish than bullish. Now we're retesting under level. That is now even more bearish than bullish. Like, you need to understand that and add to that. That is valuable information you need to act on. So you do need to trust it a little bit. Now, again, I'm not mad at you for not joining, but you do need to value that information more. That's like seeing a level break and then retake and going, oh, that's that can't go up. Why would that go up? What do you mean? It just broke and retook. Of course that's going to go up. That's the thing it should do. That's what I'm trying to say. You need to understand when something has happened, what it should do next. So you can actually value that information and act on it. If you don't value it, you're not going to act on it. Because if you don't value it, you're going to be like, oh, well, fuck that trade. I don't really like that kind of setup. Micromanage-esque. I mean, that's fine. When it comes time to decide, get too zoomed in. Yeah, you definitely zoomed in a little bit too much. And I don't mean like your time frame. I mean like your tunnel vision. That's all I was saying. I don't think any less of you or anything. But good shit, Timmy. I'm just glad you're in here and you're discussing with me and you're trying to grow. That's all that matters. Not like I'm Jesus or anything. Like I'm not the one path to success or anything. I just want to make that clear too. I don't like to talk like that and act like I'm talking down to you guys. Like, no, we're all equals in here. We hold each other up. And I'm not Jesus Christ of charts. Like, you're not going to hear me go, this should go up, and then you just buy calls it open. Like, no, don't do that. There's still some other things to do. But keep it simple at the same time. You know, if you see some good things happening or you see some bearish signals pop up, act on that, you know. Keep it simple and try not to trade 62 times a day. Do not overtrade. Do not force setups. Don't make up shit to just get into a trade. Am I still here? My YouTube stream is blacking out right now. What is with my stream today? My views, average view duration, chat rate, everything that I have data-wise on my screen just got blacked out. What am I looking at? Am I getting hacked? What the fuck is this? He's us. Hearing loud and clear? Okay, whew. I'm sorry I keep asking y'all, but like that actually... I don't know why YouTube stream does that so much. I'm not joking. All my data just gone. You'd think Data J was cheating. By the way, that Tesla retest held. Another thing, too, that might help you out is, like, find it on one time frame, zoom down to the next, and act on it right there. So, like, if I see something on the 5, for instance, right? I mean, I didn't need to do it today because it was a little too simple to me, so I just acted on it on the 5. But popped it, holding it. I mean, that might not be visually enough for you to get in, but it is actually. And if it isn't, then you need to go down a time frame or something and just see, like, okay, what's actually holding there? What can I do to get myself in before it, it doesn't make sense anymore, before it's too late? But without making shit up, like, go down there and like try to find like try to find a candle pattern as much as you can. Like, have that last little bit of confidence. Like, you see it popping, you see it go up, okay, it should. Not every move just goes up and hits the target first pump. A lot of the time we are expecting that dip down. If it isn't going to stop anywhere in between, where should it go? The level. Okay, well, at the level, what should we look for? A buyer candle. What did we get at the low? And I'm not pointing this out because I wasn't even looking at the one. I'm just pointing this out to show you like what you should be looking for. I didn't point this out. I'm just making that clear. But you have an outside bar, a bullish outside bar, engulfing, whatever the F you want to call that, at the said level. So theoretically, it should hold. It should go up. It should at least test the high to the open of the last green candle. It should at the very least go hit this. Right? Now, if it goes above that, awesome. Good for you. I'm happy for you. But you are looking to trim here and then take profit on your runners when you get to further ground. To ground that we haven't seen yet. In this case, 422. Why didn't you get in? Me? On Tesla? Because I just traded. I want to chill. Also, I feel like I'm talking a lot today, so I'm actually like, I kind of like hyperventilated for a second. If he's talking to me, that's my response. Or he's trying to rage bait me because that's what I did to Timmy. I don't know anymore with you people. It's 5D chess at this point. No, Timmy. I'm just... Oh, I thought you were rage baiting me. I'm like, this guy, dude. This guy, DataJ, really wants to test my limits today. I said I'm in a good mood. You can't ruin it. I'm untouchable today. I'm in too good of a mood. I took a mental call at the close of the bullish OB on the 1 minute. I had that plan and did it with the mental position. Okay, nice. I'm just trying to help him out verbalize his emotions. I don't know. It's too confident my storytelling. No, you're good, Timmy. Loki, I don't mind you doing that. Like that's like you said, it's like getting a rep. The storytelling stuff. It's like gaining that confidence slowly over time, so you can kind of understand the information, not just be like, "Oh, well, Bueller said it was good." It's good that you want to see it for yourself, so you can actually accept that. Like, think about that too. At the end of the day, it's all memorization. If I put two people in a room and I said, "Here, play the piano," and I only gave one of them the notes, right? One of them has the notes, and the other one is a professional piano player who doesn't need notes. He just can remember what he played. One of them is going to get it, and they're going to go through the song very well. It's going to sound crisp because they've done it thousands of times. One of them, it's going to sound robotic-like because they're literally reading it off of a sheet. It's something they've never played before. Of course they need the sheet. They've never played it before. But you put them up against someone who's played that same song thousands of times, it's going to sound a little bit more uniform when you hear it. It's going to sound beautiful. But when you're listening to someone play that song for the first time, it's going to sound a little bit clunky because they're having to kind of get through it and try to make it make sense. But they're not used to it. They don't have that intuitive feeling. They don't have that muscle memory of, oh, this is what happens at this part of the song. It's the same thing in trading. You're just trying to build up your muscle memory to get a little bit more comfortable so you can actually make those intuitive decisions quicker. Oh, I know you're bullish because this and this happened and I acted on it. You didn't have to sit there and mark 60 more things to try to sell yourself on the position. If you're having to do that, it's too late. So that's good. It's probably a bad example, but I hope that made sense. Come up with a better entry criteria, make it objective, buy one share even with low confidence. You're just going to XOK is trying to hold. Great call out. Let's chill on that for a minute on the 15. Because that's pretty important for like the whole market. This breaks, you're probably seeing a pretty big red day. Considering the other sectors are already red again. Confirm ideas real time and in results because I feel that helps my confidence. I hope it does, man, because seriously, you're doing great. I only attacked you as a joke because it's like, I expect a lot from you, damn it. Keep working your ass off, though, bro. And remember, don't rush anything. Like you said, just be comfy. You don't feel comfy, don't push it. But eventually, you do need to get out of that phase of like trying to get comfy and just accepting that you are comfy and you need to act on things with knowledge of what to do when things go right or when things go wrong. What to do when this or this happens. Everybody needs to do that. That's not even just Timmy. That's literally everybody. The 5-minute SPY chart is pretty straightforward today. It really is, isn't it? It's like, yeah, we open lower. Let's go up and retake. All right, now let's hold it. All right, now let's try to bounce off it. All right, let's hit that level. It really is just doing like the step-by-step process today. What I've been working on this year is becoming more comfy with my losers and not to be so worried about them. Well, I mean, it really all comes down to like, what was it, you know? Was it a good effort? Was it a good trade and it just didn't go right? Then yeah, I mean, you shouldn't be sitting there and like emotionally invest yourself into it. Now, if it's something where it's like, why am I still making this mistake? Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you for being a little upset. You should be upset. You should be passionate about that. But not in a sense where you're like crying over the screen and you don't know what to do next, you know? I mean, you're allowed to be upset. You just don't let it affect you to the point where you're like literally just rage trading. But I feel you though. I feel you. That's good. It's a hard thing to do. It's not something you get by doing anything. You just have to. You just gain that over time by going through the reps, going through the process, going through trades. Yeah, more the emo. Yeah. President Trump reportedly. Okay, VC. Everybody stop posting Trump and Netanyahu posts because all of you are just reading news that's been out for a day. VC, that came out yesterday. You're posting something stupidly late. That's the reason I don't want you guys posting that stuff, because you're posting it way too late. I don't even mind you guys sharing that stuff, but if you're going to share it 24 hours late, yes, that's a problem. That happened on Sunday, brother. Oh, wait, it's Tuesday. That happened almost 2 days ago. That literally happened on Sunday. Also, VC, you need to remember, we're not just getting good news or just bad news from them. We're getting both. We're getting news of them saying, yes, the deal's almost over. And we're also getting bad news about that stuff too. So we're getting both in. So please don't share news when we're sharing it late and when we're only sharing one side. That's what I don't like. It's not even that you're sharing news. It's just, it sheds a bad light on things. There's nothing good happening over there. None of it's pretty. No, you're good, dude. I'm just letting you know. I'll tell everybody that too. Renaissance Technologies flagship medallion fund operates with a win rate of approximately 50.75%, but has a gross return of 66%. Oh, showing that their win rate isn't 100%. We have a William Wallace on here. No, I just like, I don't want you guys getting all like in my chats and just focused on the Netanyahu and Trump and Iran stuff. Like, I think most of us are on the same page with that stuff. It's not even about left versus right when we're talking about that. Point is, losers are natural and don't worry about them as long as they are managed. That is true. I mean, it just really depends. Like, how ugly are those losers? Are you losing 99% every fucking time? Like, yeah, that's an issue. You're just gambling. Are you attempting to cut them at the right time to the point where you're actually leaving yourself enough room, not just because you could be short-term wrong, but because you think you're down? You know, don't just cut something because you're down. Cut something because it's wrong. So, again, always have that indication on your screen or that validation or invalidation. Like, this is what I'm going to do if it's bullish. If it does this, then yeah, I'm wrong. I need to get out. And you'll hear me. I'm not just talking to DataJ anymore. You'll hear me go over this stuff thousands of times in my streams. We talk. This is the way we talk in here. I like this as long as it's doing this. So I have myself an out visually. I can visually see, oh, that thing I thought was going up from that spot isn't doing it. So yeah, I need to get out. I'm not just sitting there going, oh my God, I'm down 38%. Let me get out. See the difference there? I can actually visually go off of something instead of just, oh my god, I'm down. Oh my god, I'm scared. No, they do, Data J. All of them do it. Every single one of them do it. I'll go over it again, but this is a catalytic market. You're going to get news. If it's not Iran, if it's not Trump, it's China trade war. If it's not China trade war, it's EU drama. If it's not EU drama, it's Russia. If it's not Russia, it's Taiwan. If it's not Taiwan, it's inflation. If it's not inflation, it's jobs report. If it's not jobs report, it's PCE. If it's not PCE, it's something with the Fed. Like, it's always something. I'm going crazy talking about this shit. I've witnessed way too many news markets. And all of them are the same. Every single one of them are the exact same. Do all of them go the same direction? No. Do all of them give you that chop fest across multiple sectors while one or two sectors do their thing? In the Russia scene, it was energy. In this scene, it's tech and software. In the China trade war, it was literally just a hand select stocks of just really big weights. It wasn't even all tech stocks. It's crazy. It's a catalytic market. So you have to assume, yes, all of these countries are producing news to move markets. Whether they're invested or not, they're moving shit. And they are invested. Let's just cut the bullshit. And I genuinely believe you have to be ignorant to not believe that. Like, it's not even a, oh, did you find the fact on Google? Did you find any facts on Google to prove what you're saying? Like, brother. We're not even at that point anymore. But yeah, just remember, this is a catalytic market. The market moves off expectations and dreams. Also, spy agencies. Another 5 minute hammer on XLK. That's the second one today, right? Second major one. Because we had this one right here. Getting another one pop up here. And oh, there's a couple here now. Still seeing that little bit of an uptrend kind of hold. A little bit, not as bullish now because, of course, we had that initiating move down. So I want to see more than just one move up. That's a good first reaction. We want to see something from that reaction now. If you guys want to get better at that, by the way, you need to watch the Buy the Dip playlist on the YouTube channel. Every single video in there is free for anyone to see. This is something we've been talking about for fucking 5-6 years now, probably more for all I know. I don't even know anymore. I'm just as lost as y'all. Oh no, my stomach's talking to me. IWM. Who called out the IWM 50% earlier? Who did that? Was that Chris? Was that Christian? I'm 90% sure that was Christian. It took a little longer than expected, but it literally did hold that the whole time. Shout out whoever that was. I can't remember who it was. I'm 90% sure it was Christian, though. That was a cool update. I remember when they talked about that back here on that first dip. This guy makes no sense. He said, never heard a football fan say winger goat. Never heard an NFL fan say running back goat. Never heard an NBA fan say point guard goat. Is this guy tripping? Some people get mad about the weirdest shit. I thought I'd get mad about weird shit. He's getting mad because he doesn't like that people use the word goat for this game. But it's like, brother, people use the word goat in everything. Do you know how many times I've heard specifically like Stephen A. Smith or like that group say like LeBron is the GOAT? Like, what? What are we even talking about? Bro, Bueller, comma. If you draw the fib Christian was talking about, they did a 90% liquidity grab in order to pump it. Wait on IWM. Oh my god, I can't see. You're talking about the first initiating pump, right? Because I'm pretty sure he was mentioning like this, like of that first move up, the 50% of that, which I didn't draw that, but I just kept the 289.50 there and it worked pretty fine. Okay, you did mean that. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying. This is exactly what I was saying. I was like, this fib's fucking crazy what he was doing. I didn't draw it, but I'm just, you can kind of see it without doing it. Like, after you draw about 1,000 of these, you can kind of see, like, about 50% of that move is about this general area, about where that level is. So that's why I was giving him credit, because it's like, it held the entire time and it jumped. Which I think these are fun trades to look for because it's easy to, I mean, you even heard me do it on stream. You can even use me as an example. I literally gave up watching this because I was like, it'll probably fizzle out now. You know, I don't want to watch something for an hour to get a setup. But it would have been fucking amazing, clearly. Clearly, I'm the wrong one. Like I said, I'm not the Jesus Christ of charts. Like, I'm gonna bleed. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna say things and then revert back on them and be like, hey, I was actually wrong when I said this. You know, that was actually false. Like, I make mistakes. I'm human just like you guys. I have emotions, stuff like that. I talk a little quicker, but that's about it. Also, who's all buying the McDonald's dip with me? Are you guys all going to be hoes? It is almost time. Loki, it might already be time. I'm just really wanting a 90% though, I'm not going to lie. I wanted to break in the retake. Loki, watching this on what's it called? With EMAs would actually probably be a vibe on Lick the Weekly. Nice, Gary. Loki, I'm happy I see your name again, dude. I didn't know where you went. I didn't want to bother you. I figured you were just busy. But I'm so hyped seeing your fucking name. Let's all look at Linwood, aka Gary's trade review, boys. And the reason I always like looking at Gary's on stream, especially, is because, well, he's not a pussy. He's not scared. He's actually willing to actually share. Hey guys, look what I'm practicing. Look what I'm doing. You know, he's not sitting there and he's like, oh my god, I hope they don't make fun of me or think of me differently. No, Linwood's a badass. So very cool of him. Sharing his paper trade again, he even makes that very clear. Paper trade. He's getting his rep. He does take real trades, but he also likes to practice. Who doesn't? Only morons don't practice. Inverted hammer, near the previous day close. Let's get that engraved in our heads so we can remember that. Followed by a 5-minute OB. So he's got two candlestick patterns at good areas. Good to know. Scalp to earlier highs, because again, as we all know, as you come back to a low and you bounce up to that high, you want to take that recent left high, at least a trim. This is a paper trade. Let's see what he did. How long was this? Okay, not even 2 minutes. Let's see. Oh, okay. I see. To the downside. My brain always goes straight to the upside moves. So kind of got up to an area, sees a slowdown. Technically, that is an OB if you're doing body to body, but it's not an OB if you're counting wicks, but technically you're not wrong. Broke down, then it came back up. Got the wick, which low-key, that would have been scary as hell. But low-key, I bet after you saw it kind of close under that and not hold above that with that wick, I bet you're like, oh, nice, this has to come down now. I bet that was like really good confidence. Wow, it actually looks really good, dude. Seriously. I like how you waited. I think I just really like your patience. Like, you didn't short off the first move, you shorted off the second. Or you got your signals from the second, I mean. Shorted off this dip here. Got that confidence from that. And then you have a couple areas here where price literally just launched from. So it makes sense to go down and hold it. That's actually a sick freaking post, dude. Seriously. W. Linwood. What the fuck am I typing? Execute back at CDF previous to high key to see if we have more or not. Nope. I know I'm late on that, but just reviewing. I was low key. I thought I was in yesterday's chat because when I saw this, I was like, "This is what he posted yesterday." But dude, that's the fucking joke. What is RDW? Oh, these are all the leaps. That's right. Low key, it is kind of cool of him that he shares these. Have a meeting, otherwise I might still be in full. That's right. He has the Bezos meeting today. I forgot about that. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, what is SPX doing? I should probably check that, huh? You're going to do commons on McDonald's? Hell no. Think I made a money? Now I'll do a swing on it. Option swing. I wish I could do commons on McDonald's, brother. That's a little out of my price range. Hell no. I guess I'll just chill on SPY for a second. Check out what y'all are saying. If tech can do literally anything or just hold CDO, we can see previous day high and possibly 762. That is true, because they are kind of like fading away. And it's funny, because look at what all the other sectors are doing. Exactly what we've been discussing for the past, I don't even know how many weeks. I'm just going to say multiple weeks. But we've been going over this for a while now, and it's happening again and again and again and again and again and again and again. You guys have all noticed that, right? We're all clear on that discrepancy in the market between the sectors like that. We all understand that now, right? Like there's no one still like, oh wow, I didn't notice that. Wow, like no one's still in the dark on that, right? XLC and XLV trying to get back to open. Good looks, Carter. And good job on your updates, by the way. I know you're doing your thing and you're just trying to, like, you know, go through the reps. But seriously, good shit. The updates are actually clear. Not that you aren't already clear. Last couple of months, I've been studying a lot. Recertification for my NCCO. Passed all in dealing with my doctor's appointments. Ooh. What is an NCCO? And is the recertification for that hard? I mean, I would assume it wasn't hard for you, but I mean, like, is it hard for, like, normal people, you know? The normies? You know, the other people? Oh, it's using a crane? That's what NCCO is? Wait, so you're Tom Cruise from that movie? Tom Cruise literally does that. War of the Worlds? Was that it? Crane cert? They make the test so that a certain percent fail? Yes? Okay, I figured, because it's like, that's kind of important shit y'all are doing. Like, I would put that up there with being as important as, like, a pilot. Like, sure, you're not moving around a crane full of hundreds of people. I mean, unless you're working for Epstein, but I'm sure it's still very, very dangerous to, like, lift that kind of shit. Like, I've been on a job site and I witnessed a crane build a bigger crane. And at any point, if that thing would have just swung the wrong way, all of us could have died. No doubt. Zero doubt in my mind. It would have been a quick one. It would have been a blink. I could never work on a crane, though. I don't know how y'all be up so high for so long. I'd probably throw up while I'm up there. I can't hurt as many at one time as a plane. True, but it's still, I would still value it pretty high. I've always wondered though, as a crane guy, right? Do you always know what's in the containers, like, or no? I mean, like, how could you? Or do they just tell you which containers to do and what time and where to put them and shit like that? What's the logistics of that? Yeah, millions of damage. That's more or less what I meant. Like, it's probably just like could be expensive shit. And how do you use bathroom? Oh, you're not on a tower crane. Thank goodness. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Like, fuck those things. Those things are way too high. You're literally an ant compared to those things. Yeah, human ingenuity is pretty insane. At least in the construction world, it's pretty insane. Damn, we could have double dipped. And that's the thing too. Y'all need to start doing more, like, not just where is price compared to the levels, but what is at those current levels. Like, what candlestick got up to here? What rejected? What held this? What was after it held? What happened after that? You know, like, go candle to candle. Candle to candle price action is a really, really good. It's funny because I think that's still my most viewed video on my channel. I mean, I don't have a shit ton of views, but I'm pretty sure that's my most viewed video. Yeah. It's literally just candle to candle price action. I go over that in this video. Just what happens here? Oh, it does that? Okay, well, this means it's going to do this before it can do that. Oh, it slowed down? Well, that makes sense. It's the first move of the day. So what's it going to do? It needs to hold the 50% or it needs to hold above the PMH and blah, blah, like, it's like a step-by-step thing, and you're using your candles to kind of double down on it, if that makes sense. But the price action should give you confidence, not some post on Twitter or a big red or a big green candle. Container that I've dealt with had iron in them for new construction jobs. Oh, you could have hit a lick. It's actually crazy. I haven't seen it, like witnessed it personally, but like I've been on job sites where we went home and then like we came back the next day and like a bunch of shit was missing. Not even like our stuff, but like they'll take things that were like chained down when you do like jobs in the city. There'll be like full on like chop saws taken, like all kinds of shit. Uh, careful, Timmy. There's a whole buy the dip playlist. So if you want to go through like multiple of them, I think a lot of them have like indicators on them because when I was going over that, it was like I was trying to help a lot of beginners out with like indicators too. But yeah, good luck, dude. Seriously, GG, Timmy. Thank you for being here and thank you for just like being cool, dude. Seriously, I feel like I can be aggressive with you because you're not like a pussy. So thank you for being cool. I learned a lot from you as well. I learned that if you punch your computer hard enough, it'll go black. Siri, how much CTE does Timmy have? Damn, Apple did really good. Didn't one of you guys mention Apple earlier? Or was that just me because I like tech stocks? I'm pretty sure one of you said it. Man, what was wrong with me yesterday? Why did I do an 11-hour stream? When I finished that, I don't know how to explain it, but you get like this feeling after you finish a stream of like, not like you're fried or like you're exhausted, like you're like your brain is like mentally tired. Like you're not like physically, I can still go do whatever. But I was mentally fried after that stream yesterday. I was sitting here at like, so normally when I finish stream, I can like, there's a lot of the day left, you know? So I can get a lot done and then I can finish and like, by the time I'm done with everything, like it's still a lot of time in the day. Like I have the evening basically. Um, Yesterday I was so lost because of how long that stream was, bro. When we finished, I got off here. I did like one thing. In my point of view, I clicked on one YouTube video and then it was 9 o'clock, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Like, I didn't even do anything yet. So I don't know. The next time we'll do that, but yeah, that was crazy, dude. 11 hours. Actually, how long was it exactly? I want to see. I think that might be my longest stream. Yeah, 11 hours and 15 minutes, which is crazy because that's actually my birthday, 11/15. That's my 64th birthday coming up in November. It's coming up, guys. 5 months is coming up. But yeah, 11 hours. That's fucking insane. I don't know how to tell if I have a shorter one or a longer one. I don't know if I could do that or not. We've done 5, 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, stuff like that, but I don't think I've ever done 10 or 11 before. If I did, it was way back in the day. Holy shit, we're pumping. There's not a nuclear. There's not a nuke or a nuclear? Huh? What about toxic? Barrel? Poison? Low-key, that one's kind of funny. It's already 10? Oh, wow. God, it almost opened right at that level, too. That would have been just too perfect, though, huh, Garden? Damn, that is clean guarded. Good share. Carter as well. I really fucking love when people do this. Like, I'm not going to lie to you guys. If you ever want to get on my good side, just type this way. You post something, and then when you want to update it, you don't just go back into chat and you type a bunch. You reply to it. So you have something to go off of. So people can see you're not just talking out of your ass. Oh, you have a Discord in your bio, bro. Sorry. Rachel Jackson. That sounds like a fake ass name. Wow, they made their account a few days ago. We'll let them live. New member. Damn, bro. May 20. Made their account and joined on the same day. These are never good signs, people. Oh, God, bro. That profile pic is like the most overused shit ever. If there's ever a guy in a suit not facing you in a profile picture, GG. Yeah, bro, fuck all that. I'm like trying to turn my head to like look at it the right way. But it is the right way. Oh, okay. Still looks pretty insane, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, so what are you moving a lot of the time, or is it different shit all the time? That was you? Yeah, Garden, you're the goat. Sorry, I'm just now coming back to read YouTube chat. Goat Trader _13. Currently running a Tridano. I don't know what the hell I'm reading. The Cadillac of rough terrain cranes. There we go. That's what I needed. That's what my brain needed. On tower cranes, sometimes they put a porta potty near the cab, if not a Coke bottle for number one. That's insane. Thanks for answering, Gary. SPX made a new all-time high. Great call out by Keith. You are indeed. Wait, let's see if that's true. Not that I don't believe Keith. He is correct. This is a new all-time high. I just had to double check because I was like, wait a minute, are we? Good call out. I'm actually just going to retype what you said because that's actually pretty cool that we're seeing a new one. Again. I'm just going to tag you in there. You're KBR in chat, right? Or are you a different Keith? You have to be KBR in chat. I don't think we have another Keith, do we? Isn't Keith such a cool name? Keith. Keith sounds like he pulls 5 women at once. Keith. That is you? Okay, I'm tagging you so you have credit because I'm not trying to take credit. I just wanted to share that because that is actually kind of cool to hear. I saw it, Gary. I saw it. I was asking you a question. I was asking if, what did I ask? Oh, I said, what do you move around a lot of the time? I did see it, though. You can delete if you want. Yeah, never share y'all's workplaces online. It's not really good. If you ever piss somebody off online, you could cross them and get fired. The power of the internet is insane. Building a tank? Wait, actually? Oh, like a... I'm stupid, bro. I'm over here like, damn, bro, he's building a Sherman. I'm an idiot. You like the voices I do, or do I just sound like a complete buffoon when I do that? That's the whole point, if you haven't picked up on that yet, is to sound like a buffoon. It's funny because I'm like talking to you and I'm like, I always think everybody's younger than me, but most people in my group are actually older than me. I've seen it happen. A Sherman would be awesome, dude, right? I'll never forget that one scene in Band of Brothers, dude. It's like it's forever rent free. They're like fighting and like they need support so bad. These tanks show up finally to help them, and they're like, "It's the fucking Shermans!" They're just like so like exhilarated. XOK second 5-minute hammer hold of CD previous to high was also an OB. It's actually crazy, a hammer OB. XOK 6-5. Jesus. Kind of adds on to that perfectly too, that perfect little angle that we were talking about. It keeps doing that too. This is like scripted as fuck, I swear. Every day it's been doing that. Like you either get like some super boring like basing and then it just continues, or you get like some more aggressive basing where it's like a liquidity grab or like this even. Which I wouldn't even say this is aggressive. I'd say that's pretty passive. A lot of consolidation too. And remember that too, like just a good rule of thumb, if you have $4 of consolidation, you should at least account for a $2 move when it breaks out. People always say double, I always say half. I think people say double on that. But half of that is good enough. Like that should be seen as like a trim or a target. A $2 breakout from a range is really good too on options because that extrinsic value pours into the contracts because people aren't the contract isn't the math isn't expecting the price to just jump, you know. It's whenever price does that, you guys know what I mean, like the bids just go crazy because they don't have a calculated expectation of how high something can go yet. And then your quotes just start going crazy, which is good for you in that instance. Spy at 760, Triple Q at 745. Fucking insane. The Cadillac of rough terrain cranes. It's the Catalina wine mixer. Bro, did Mike just wake up or something? He said software back down. But their software's been down all day. He's trolling. First 15 minutes of Session Fib absolute masterclass. Yeah, be careful now, guys. Risk reward is on for software now. If they're going to bounce, it's going to be from around here. What the fuck is this picture? How stressed are you? And it's a hand with a cigarette. And on their finger is a hand holding a cigarette. Bro, they need to ash that cigarette on the top pic. That's a crazy ash. Alright, be right back. Don't go anywhere. Almost the end of the ended phase 1. So, still got room to pump a little bit more. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Like the stream. Share the stream around. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back and I'm better. Oh my god, I'm the worst, dude. It didn't hit the target by 8 cents. Fuck. Oh man, I'm sorry guys. I can't believe I was off by 8 cents. If y'all want to unsubscribe and dislike this stream, that's cool. How many likes we got? Did we get the like goal for the movie night? Hell no. For anybody who doesn't know, we do a like goal for each stream. If at some point we somehow hit 40, which is kind of an unrealistic goal, but that's the whole point. We do a movie night in the core server. So if somehow y'all hit 40 likes, we do a movie night in the core server. I just said the same thing twice. Changing my like to a thumbs down now. I respect that. I would too, bro. If I was fucking watching a guy on stream and he was off by 8 cents on his levels like that, I'd be pissed. I'd be like, yo, bro, how come these all worked all fine, huh? Why are you fumbling now? Rage bait me too. Be like, why don't you just trade ICT? Why don't you just trade your own system but with different labels? Bro, which one of you guys commented on my Forza gameplay the other day? Who was in my stream when I was playing that? Oh, it was. I know who I'm thinking of. I think I'm Giatsu. Giatsu came to the stream at like the end of the day, and he was like off work. Also, that was a funny ass message. Was that Michael? Somebody came in here and was like, "You were streaming when I went to work, and I'm off work, and you're still streaming." That was funny. Yeah, but in all seriousness, 8 cents with options is like a $10,000 lot. That's true, especially if you're buying a mil amount of contracts. 8 cents is life and death. $8 per con. Made new all-time high and everyone taking profit. I know I did. It is kind of crazy that how the market's so good at like drawing this emotion out of everybody that it's the top and that we're going to fall really hard soon. That's why when you guys hear me cover my updates, and feel free to go and back test me yourself, like call me out. But I have 100%. made sure that every time I do my updates and I go over these like larger time frame things and like how SPY is getting up to resistance or how it's slowing down, I make sure I 100% say, when I say slow down, I don't mean it's pulling back. I just mean you might not see it go straight up instantly. Like you might have to see a lower open first or a struggle at the open, stuff like that. Like I haven't really gotten a signal yet in the market that we're like truly bearish yet, even though the news sometimes does feel like that. But that's exactly what the news is for, and you need to remember that. News is meant to draw emotions. It does not dictate direction. Now, it does sort of, in a way, for future expectations, dictate direction, but it's not like you're not going to get a tweet from Trump and you're like, all right, I'm going long because of that tweet. Like, that's like for a quick move, sure, but for the whole market cycle, no, that one tweet did not do all that. And you could have easily picked up on that even without seeing the tweet, just by looking at your sectors, seeing the weights, just kind of having awareness, really. So again, awareness beating that. And it helps you not read into the news too much so you don't get those emotions out of you too much. You're not having to, make random decisions. How's everyone doing in stream? Vibe check. Into the first phase of the day. Vibe check. I needs to vibe check. I needs to. My YouTube has been recommending a topping pattern video every day when there are buyers at all-time highs. I'm not looking to swing shorts. Topping pattern? God, dog. But you got to go broke 9 times to win the 10th? That's like, why don't they just call it the Michael Burry trade? Buy super early, have no chance of doing anything. UPS is doing good today? Oh my, bro, I don't check this. I didn't even see it was doing this. Like, if I ever check it, I'm glancing at it. I'm not even really checking current price. Oh my god. We've said it, and I'll say it again. The boring picks are the best picks. That's why I like PayPal and Netflix a lot still, because everybody's kind of bored of them right now, and nobody's really, like, the sentiment's not super fucking crazy high. That's why I like those a lot right now. This was literally in the same position as both Netflix and PayPal at one point. I would like us all to remember that. It was down and out, and everybody was shit-talking it, saying it could never recover. This will never go back up. And then, honestly, a huge chunk of the market doesn't even watch UPS. Thank you for showing me this was going up. I did not know that. 110? Honestly, in my head, I thought we were like 100 or 102. Fuck yes. The boring picks are the best picks, I'm telling you. Not saying that let me make sure that's clear. Not saying that like you should just buy things that have bad sentiment. Like no, that's not what I mean. Buying good companies that have low or bad sentiment. Like, let's be honest, Netflix is not going anywhere. But sentiment is down. There's a lot of shit talk on them. There's a lot of negativity around them right now. So it's honestly one of the perfect times to be getting Netflix. It's not so popular to think that or say that or believe that right now. We were having this exact conversation with UPS, with Target, which I don't even know what Target's at, but Target's another one that's like a good stock pick we've been in, and it's been doing amazing. Yeah, look at that. Same time frame as UPS, and look how much better it's performed. Another boring stock pick. The boring picks do the best. Now, of course, if we had sat there and said AMD, I would look like a god. But I wasn't too keen on just tech stock picks. You know, we already have a good fair share of that, and everybody looks at this stuff. I like to look at the boring stuff that is gonna not perform as well as this. I'm not even gonna front. We're not gonna get a stock pick that does that. Actually, that's a lie, because we have Rocket Lab and we have ET, and those have both honestly done Jesus level moves, miracle level moves. That's what I mean by that when I say Jesus. I don't actually mean like the Son of God has come down and blessed us with energy transfer. I mean, it is just a miracle move. These moves that some of these have made from when we've talked about them initially or started buying them, they're just up ridiculous levels. But that's the best time to look at these. Good companies, bad sentiment. No one's looking at them. It's a boring pick. Nobody's calling it out right now. Like you're like people on Sophie, it's insane. Like I have this realization every time I have a good play happen, and I think I just need to finally get used to it. But on the internet, everybody was shit talking Sophie. Nobody was promoting it. Nobody was saying buy it. I've been saying that on my own. Now, I'm not saying this to be like, oh, look how right I am. I'm saying this because it just shows you the reality of how everybody is against good stock picks until they're not. They're all bad stock picks until they're not. So stop listening to fucking everybody online. Like, it's cool to have like an awareness tab on them. Like, okay, everybody doesn't like their stock. Okay, nice. Seems like everybody really likes Tesla. You know, it's like, no shit. But like, I don't know. Like I said, the boring picks are the best picks. Not that you're wrong if you're looking at like tech stocks are aggressive. Like that's completely fine. It's not what I'm saying. Just retested the GP of the 5-minute OB we pushed into previous day high. Good looks. Yeah. We'll see what happens next. I think a lot of people are impressed though that we went up today. I almost promise you there's going to be people that are like, how did we go up today? We had bad news and we opened lower. But we never broke what? 755.27 to 756.39. We never broke it. And even I was a little bit more bearish than bullish pretty much at both opens yesterday and today. But what was the one thing keeping me in a good bullish check? Like what was keeping me on the right side? The tech charts. The tech charts every time has been moving us up every single time. We're in a tech-driven market right now. So, yeah, we should probably be checking those things that are kind of driving the market up. If they're still going up, it doesn't matter if I'm just 50-50 on this chart. I should definitely be a little bit more bullish than bearish after that initial open. Like when you get this, that's fine to be a little bit kind of on edge about things. But then you start to get those more signals start to pop in and you still see the resiliency of tech. It's like, yeah, okay, yeah, we're probably going up right now. It's gathering information and then using that to try to make a good decision for the future. Candlesticks over everything, you're not lying. But it's funny though, because you combine sector awareness, you combine just your key level knowledge, you combine your candlestick knowledge, like you really have everything you need. Everything else is extra. Damn, it actually did make a new low of day. Dude, that contract's at over 300. Oh, it's at 320. That's insane. I was today years old when I saw coin hits 172.22. Bum, bum, bum. Do I have a video explaining that 50% line? There's a bunch of videos, honestly. And if you're ever in my stream, Sam, you can always just ask and we can go over it. It's not really the end of the world. But if you do just want to find it for yourself, I could show you a couple. But there's a lot of videos that show it, to be honest with you, because it's a pretty core function of what we do here. Public. So, I mean, this is fine, just the most recent one. But honestly, a lot of the most recent videos have the 50% in it. Most important levels and how to read them every day. Longer explanation. And then these two. But there's a lot of videos that have it. But of the most recent, there's a lot here. But essentially, just to go over it again, because again, I don't mind going over it, guys. It's not, you're not hurting my feelings. There's two that we like. All right, here, let's just do this. Where's the text thing? Oh, there it is. So let's talk about priority. If I can spell it. What levels have the most priority, chat? Current day open. The previous day control point, which is a 50%. And we'll go over that. And these are the two that you get every day. These are absolute. You're going to get a CDO and you're going to have a previous day control point every single day, no matter what. You will have that. These are consistent. These are absolute. You will always have them. Something you will not always have is this third one, the gap 50%. You will not always have a gap 50%. These are the levels that have the highest priority. These are the levels that, if broken, they dictate direction, right? So they're the most important. The rest of them would be like your emerging candle, or actually, hold up, let me do that right. Your pre-market levels and your previous day levels. And then third, probably like emerging. Now, what the heck? What are those levels? What's a PDCP? What's a gap 50%? So let's just take this example from today. Fuck it. Let's just do the last 2 days. That's not what I meant. All right, so let's zoom in. Let me get Friday out of there. All right, so here's Monday. Monday's close. Tuesday, today. Today's open. Current price today, right? We all see that? Just making sure. All right, so when you're going into today, right, we're in the mindset of this day's done, we're going into today. How can we get some short-term key levels to kind of help ourselves out? Again, because again, the levels of priority, these dictate direction, so it's important we have them plotted. So this is just using the fib retracement tool. If you edit properties, the only one I have on for when I'm doing this is the 0.5. Now, if you want to have the golden pocket, make sure you include both the 0.65, because that's the furthest extent of it, and the 0.618. If you just want to do the furthest extent, that's fine. But you do need to at least have that one. If you want to add that to have the whole pocket, that's fine. Extensions from we do the future talk, that's a different conversation. Just so you know what that looks like. So when we're getting our previous day control point, how do we get that? Well, you go from your low to your high of your previous day using that fib. It's just a fancy way of saying the midway or the halfway of the previous day. Previous day control point. Control point because it dictates direction. So if it's above it, a little bit more bullish. Below it, a little bit more bearish. Where's the other level that we always have? The today's open. Where's that at? Going into current day, because this is from previous day. This is current day. It's right here. So we're kind of using this area as a whole to initially give ourselves a little bit of bias without making shit up, right? So if we're above this, we're a little bit more bullish than bearish. If we're below, a little bit more bearish than bullish. And that's just the first thing. We like to add on top of that. So you're not just like, oh, caveman, I'm above it. Let's go long. No, you want to find a good break and you want to see a good hammer. So not only was it a good sign that this pushed up above it. Yeah, sure. I mean, I agree with you on that. But what did it do candlestick-wise to add on to that? An outside bar hammer. There's a really good show here. Even when it went up that first time, let's say you missed that, it came down again and it wicked it again. You shouldn't be bearish because there's a red candle here. You should be in the understanding, oh, we're above bullish ground. We should go up. So it makes sense that we're going up. And then the third one. which again, you don't have these every day. You have these two every single day, no matter what happens. You have these every day. What you don't have every day is the gap 50%, which honestly, in today's case, you didn't really have to draw. It would have definitely helped you out, as you can see, but you don't need it every day on smaller gaps. A lot of the time, we like to use these for, here, I'll show you. I'm trying to get a more defined one that isn't as small. Sorry, that was getting in the way. Let's find a bigger gap. Okay, right here. So a lot of the time on these, go from the close of that day to the open of this day. Edit the property again. A lot of the time when we're drawing the gap 50%, it's really cool because, one, you get like a halfway point. If it's going to go up above the current day open, a lot of the time is like a median or like an average or like yeah, I kind of just did the normal thing. It didn't really do anything special, but that was still all right. A lot of the time it's just it going to the 50%, price hitting the 50%. That's like a median and average. It kind of just like, oh, I didn't want to go down further, so I just kind of based out and hit this. If it doesn't even hit this, it is a lot more weaker than we believe, or than we initially thought, right? So it just being below the open this day wasn't just a sign of being bearish. It was also because we came on the back end of a lower open. And then the fib extensions are just cool little targets you can add from that gap. So when you're drawing from here to here, these are just calculated targets of that move. So it's kind of cool to look out for that. So you can see how they utilized the first one. They kind of went down to it. Then they decided to base. That's how that should play out when it gaps down or on a gap of it. Should at least make it to the first one and then make its next decision if it's going to go up or not. You can see it went back above the today's open multiple times actually. Here, rejected, went back above it again because honestly, still pretty good higher lows right there. Went back above it, broke below it, retested, went down, retested again. And now you can see now it's really trying to determine, okay, now can we break that support? It kind of broke it here, rejected here again. You're starting to see a change in trend. It was kind of up. It's going back down. You can physically see that change in trend. So that's what the other one is. We don't have that all the time. You don't always have a gap every day. So that's why I say that one's not absolute, because you don't have it every day. Whereas these you do. But in short, that's what those are. Again, you can check out a lot of the recent videos to just kind of see that as well. There's 100 places to learn about this stuff around the server and on the YouTube channel. So take your time to look around. But that is the gist of it, though. And then, of course, like I said, the other levels, like in this case, you see how these are like the levels of control? Like these are like where we're being bullish or bearish from. Now, what are those other priority levels we talked about? The previous day stuff, right? So here's previous day high. Here's previous day low. Previous day close. Like these levels are fine, but they're not really like dictating direction. You're more or less seeing it as a target. Like once it held here, it hit this. It had to slow down. It held that. Now it went back above it. Now it's going to go up more. Now what's the next level? What does it go to next? Previous day high area. You know, so you're kind of using it as like stepping stools away from the dictated direction. That makes a lot of sense seeing it on a live example. Yeah. Good question, though. I genuinely like going over this because this is like 90% of my strategy. A lot of people think it's the pre-market stuff, the previous day stuff. It's the theory behind everything. If this happens, it should be doing this next. You know, so you can intuitively act on that a little bit earlier than your average trader. You can actually be in a position of power. You can see, oh, well, there's a hammer here, and we just did like 500 things to show we're bullish. It's screaming at you to be bullish, you know? And to also have the strength of trusting that information. Like it went up, it came down. Like, do you have the strength to understand like it's still bullish as long as it's holding this? Let's say you're a buyer from back here. Maybe you didn't hesitate. You got in instantly. You know, of course you're going to be a little bit like, oh shit. But what did it go to? Why did it make this slow move before recovering? Because it never was bearish. So why did it do that? Previous day closes right there. Why wouldn't it do that? You include pre-market high. And then there's like 100 things you can do beyond that. You know, you're going to find niche trades. Like you're going to probably end up liking tight pre-markets. When it breaks over pre-market high and it's an inside bar, you're targeting that previous day high to the upside, previous day low to the downside. So that one's pretty easy because it's just a super basic template. You know, if this, then that. And that's really what that is. That's called being conditional. If this, then that. If that, then this. Like, that's how you should be talking to yourself all the time, talking about the sectors, talking about the charts, talking about what's breaking, what's not. If this happens, this is what should happen next. If that happens, this is what can happen. You know, you should always be talking to yourself that way. Man, it was so clean, Spy, with that hammer, for real. That's why I've enjoyed a lot of like Carter's updates on like XOK and Spy, a couple other people's updates, because like a lot of the levels are leveling. And I would be lying if I said, "Oh, this is the first time in weeks I've seen the levels look this good." Like, dude, it's like every day at this point. And I'm not joking. You can go look for yourself. You can look at what people are posting in my group. Like the levels are leveling. It's pretty much up to you once you get used to it and comfortable with it to value it correctly and to also be able to risk reward off of it. Like if something happens, are you actually going to trust it enough to get in? Probably not at first, which makes sense because you don't understand it yet. It's new to you, right? Then you go over it and you start to trust it more. And it's like, oh shit, now you can kind of act on it more. So that's a really big thing. It's not just learning it and then jumping on it instantly. A lot of people do that. They'll learn something and then just instantly get into it. It's like, dude, get a couple reps first. But good question, Sam, and I'm glad we got to go over that because I'm sure there's other people that haven't got to hear all that before. But that's what I mean when I'm saying like PDCP's holding, CDO's holding. When you see people in chat saying that, like they're not just saying that because it's a level that's holding. They're saying it because it's the level that's holding. It's the main character. And your other levels are also important. They're just not dictating direction as much, right? They're more or less like bumps. And that's why you'll see if you're in my Discord, I think you are. You'll see me when I type my post, I'll say, please mark this area. And I'll drop a couple levels. That's the area for direction. 9 times out of 10, it's the CDO or the PDCP or a mixture of old previous day control points, old previous day 50%. JC, I just saw what you posted. Roughly how many hours of the following do you watch per week? Your best estimate is fine, 15 plus hours. There's a lot of posts in chat. You guys are on fire, dude. Q's at previous day high, good update. It just didn't make sense. Yeah, that's fine. I bet you get it now. I bet you're like, oh, okay, shit. And again, not 10 out of 10 times are those the 2 levels I'm posting. It's just a lot of the time it happens to line up with that, or it's from recent previous day price action. Because if you really want to be honest, if you really want to cheat and have all the best levels, you could literally just mark a 50% of every day leading up. So grab this 50%. Going into tomorrow, grab this day's 50%. Grab this day's 50%. Grab this day's 50%. Mark every gap 50%. And you'll see just marking just those 50%, and that's a lot of the time how you get charts like this. You get the most key areas. And now I can sit here and I can be like, well, as long as it's holding this, we should go up. I don't just know that for just that day. I know that for the whole week now. So you can see how it's like pretty powerful. I know to be a little bit more bullish than bearish as long as we're above this. I know that if we're struggling under this, I'm a little bit indecisive because we're between the two, right? What do I use outside of that to help me dictate? Because we're in a tech-driven market. I want to check some tech stocks. What did tech do today? They moved up, they came down, they held, they've been in an uptrend all day. You go to triple Q, you get about the same picture, except there's a little bit more clear because they dropped in the first 10 minutes, and then right after that, they just went up. It was hard to be extra bearish on top of that. They went down to the perfect spot and held. You go to SPY, it's the same area, just different numbers. It's the same exact price action, same exact stuff, same chart, just different numbers. And that's the case with a lot of charts right now. They're just all like templates of each other. Good shit though. I like talking about this stuff because this is like the core of everything that we like use to actually make our trades. Like it's cool to cover all this stuff and like, you know, look cool in front of everybody on stream. But to be honest with you, I love covering this stuff the most because this is what you actually use to actually trade. Everything else is just helpful information. This actually dictates direction. Then you add on your candlestick knowledge of like, oh, well, there's a bullish hammer here. There's an outside bar here. Or nice, this is holding here. That's why I really do, like, I always tell people, please check out the playlist of the channel because you really will get a gist of everything just straight up for free. But there's a lot of shit, so I really can't blame you guys if you don't get through it all. There's a lot. I'm not gonna
sit here and be like, go watch 30 hours of my videos. Come back. It's just weird. But if somebody did want to, they could. And it's 100% free. There's nothing you got to pay to watch a free video. Unless you pay for YouTube Premium. But that's not going in my pocket. It's just not. But take your time on that, Sam. Hopefully that was a decent explanation. Let me know if I was good or not. I think you get it now, though. It's nothing like super complex, as you can see. It's super basic. I would never sit here and be like, my system's like rocket science. You got to be smart to trade my system. No, I just think you need to be disciplined, which I feel like is just correct for all aspects of the market. To perform, you need to be disciplined. Shout out to my man. What's up, though, everybody in stream? How's everybody doing? That was a great conversation. The basics, man. I love it. The basics are all you need. You don't need AI to trade for you. And honestly, that's like the cool thing about indicators, too, is like I don't use indicators, but if anybody in here does have one, because maybe they just like it a lot, maybe they're just super comfortable with it, like that's awesome. But that still shouldn't be the main thing that gets you in or out. This should be the stuff. And then if you want to add that on top of it to make it even more, higher probability or have you more comfortable or have you more confident, then do it. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You can overlay this on anything. It's not like you're using this and it's like, oh, I can't trade multiple system now because the BB system's in the way. No, you can overlay it on top. It's not in the way. And then there's fibs. Fibs are like, actual fibs are like a whole nother conversation, because there's all kinds of fibs. Like just to give you an example, what was the chart that Christian called out today, guys? Was that IWM? Yeah, IWM. This was a good example just from today that I actually could think about. So he was calling out the 50% of the first leg up, right? Now, sometimes in chat, we're like, oh, above this level, it went up to here, and then it came down, it held here, and then it bounced. So I traded off of that. That's awesome. That's fine. Sometimes you're just looking at an overall move. Maybe you're like, holy shit, this move was huge. Of this huge move, what did it hold? And you're just looking to see, like, of that 50%, what did it hold? To check out that kind of concept, I would watch this video instead of hearing me rant. I think this is the best explanation I have. Retest versus reversal. It's 4.5 minutes. And how you can tell which is which. I would have everybody watch this. I'll just link it in the YouTube stream. It's very important, though. But then there's fibs like that. And then there's fibs with the retest. Like, there's so much you can do with this basic information. But a lot of the time, you really are just going from one thing to another to see, of that, what is it doing? The fib thing makes sense now, too, because I had asked about the 7. Yeah, you didn't you ask about that like a couple days ago or last week? Yeah, I remember you asking me about one of the levels, and then I was like, oh, this is where it comes from. I do remember that. That wasn't yesterday. That was last week, right? If that was yesterday, my brain is cooked. And then there's like dotted lines like this, where it's like fib extensions. Oh, it was yesterday? Yeah, I'm cooked then. That 11-hour stream really cooked me. Low key, I genuinely was like, oh, that was like last Wednesday, right? It's literally yesterday. But yeah, exactly, though. Also, it's cool because I really like that you can... My first original point when I would promote this to people is like, it's cool that I can like clear my chart and I can get back everything I charted. Like, you won't see me charted again, and I have like levels off by like 5 cents or 10 cents. Like, it'll be to the cent spot back on, unless I'm charting it just differently entirely. Then that's one thing. But if you go back through, you should technically be able to get the exact same levels that you had. There shouldn't be any difference. But yeah, there's a lot you could do. There's a lot you can take in from it. You could also go the simple route and just find like 1 or 2 things you really like and just focus on that and just profit on those and just find your niche trades. You could go from there. You could expand. You could have all kinds of different types of trades that you take. It's really up to you. You could just be a pivotal trader and just like whatever's there you take. You're not really focused on just being long or just being short or just taking this certain type of setup. the BTD setup, the open range breakouts, the retest types of trades, and there's 3 different types of retests we like to go over in here. Which I have like a seminar video, but we can also just go over that live in stream one day. But yeah, there's a lot of shit you can do. But at the end of the day, none of it's complex. It's just overwhelming because it's a lot of shit at once. But it's not complex. Anyone could learn that. Very simple. And then if you want to go another level, Sam, and anybody else listening, once you get past all that stuff and you kind of understand what levels you're drawing and how you're looking at things and how you want to dictate direction on certain charts and the candlesticks, and you understand all the basics, you understand everything, I implore you guys to watch BB Theory playlist. It's a more advanced playlist for anybody in my chat, for pretty much just BB veterans, people who have been around a long time, people who use these basic key levels. You watch that playlist and you will understand a lot more that you didn't know before, but things you've probably felt before, things you probably half understand, but you weren't actively thinking about it, you know. But that's what I talk about in that playlist, just theoretical stuff, what to expect, what not to expect, probabilities. You know, we talk about that with the key levels a lot in that playlist. It's more of a ranting style playlist, but there's a lot of key information in there, and I'm very proud of that playlist. I had to record it twice. If anybody doesn't know that lore, that was pretty awesome. Some of you have probably heard me say that 20 times over. It was like 4 hours, 4.5 hours on like a Saturday. And then I looked back over and I saw I wasn't recording my own audio. I was just recording silence and my mouse moving around a bunch. I'm just so stupid. And then I did it again. So I literally like recorded for myself in my room for like 8 to 9 hours one night. Or it wasn't one night. It was literally fucking like late afternoon to like really late at night. But I'm kind of glad that it happened that way, because it allowed me to kind of like remember what I said the first time, and then I was able to like iterate more. I was able to like reiterate more than just the baseline. Like I was able to go a little bit further. So I was actually very happy with how it turned out. It almost felt like it was scripted, but I'm too lazy to do that. I've never scripted a video in my life. The most I've scripted something is the retest video, but that's because I'm literally going over a slideshow, so I'm literally reading off of the slideshow. But yeah, I'd say BB Theory and that retest video is probably some of my best work, like video production wise. Not that there's high level production happening over here. I love pre-market retest trades, very objective criteria. And that's fine. And that's the thing, like, that's what I like about a lot of people in the chat. Like, some of you guys are just like, I like OBs. I like 50% of this type of candle. I like when it does this. I like when pre-markets like that. Like, that's good, because there's a million different types of trades you guys can really enjoy. Not actually a million, but you know what I mean. There's a lot of different kinds. You don't all have to do the same thing. And all of you can be correct at the same time. That's what's funny. Like, some of you could be short from certain areas. Some of you could be bullish from certain areas, because a lot of us are still looking at the same, key information. Pre-market retests love you. They do. They love it when I sell. They get so excited they start moving a lot. really helped me build confidence. That's good. I'm happy to hear that. That's what those should do too. Like as you get to them, you're like in the beginning, you're a beginner. You start getting better at them, better at them, better at them, and then it's like, man, I feel like a veteran with this type of trade. And then you realize you're only doing one type of trade. You're like, oh, like imagine expanding on that, and you have like 3 or 4 of those at your disposal. Like you feel really good about certain parts of the chart or how things look like down the road, years to come. That's why some people in chat talk so comfortably or make some of these gains they're making. Like it's not because they're holding forever and getting lucky. It's because they know how shit goes. A very cool example I just thought about. A lot of people do this in my chat, and I've done this in my chat for a very long time. But I'm going to use Letterbuck as an example because he's just the most recent one I can think of. But people have done this for a while in my chat, ever since pretty much Leland joined. But what do you guys expect when price is down and it broke previous day low, or it just opened lower, and it's retaking previous day control point? What is the first thing that people type in chat? I want to see who gets this. When we have a lower open or a down day, and we're pushing back up and we're retaking the previous day control point, what is the first thing people type in chat? What is the first thing people start expecting? An outside bar, yes. Now, what did Carter just do by answering that? And Garden, what did y'all just do by answering that with an outside bar? I guess y'all won't get this one because it's not like we ever asked this question. You know how in BB theory we're always like, if this happens, that happens next, or this is what should happen. So if this doesn't happen, it's kind of like, what the fuck? And it's like, oh damn, there's a lot of liquidity. It's probably going to drop a lot now. It kind of leads into that like theoretical conversation. That's exactly what y'all just did with this. Exactly. Order of operations, forward thinking. You see what you just did there, though? You just potentially guessed what the candle was going to do before it even did it, and all you did was just go off of context. It's like if you walked in the room and someone's dead on the ground and the guy next to him's holding a gun. It's like, well, let me connect the pieces here. Either an asteroid the size of a penny came down and took that lady out, or the guy with the gun took him out. It's pretty easy context there. You know, so which probability do you want to go with? The one that's like right there in front of your face and probably going to court right there? Or the asteroid? The very rare 0.00001% scenario. Like, but yeah, y'all are all correct. But that's what I want everyone to do with everything. Like, when you see this down here, right? When you see us open lower, what are we expecting? We either are going down here to do a discount test, which already happened yesterday, so it doesn't have to happen. But it makes sense because lower open. Or it retakes the 50% gap, retakes previous day close, you know, and so on and so on. Staircase up. Excuse me. Are you talking about this one, Carter? High to low of this candle? My bad. I'm like all over the place. Yes? Okay. So I thought, but I wanted to make sure. Oh, you are valid actually to draw this. You know what this kind of equals to? You know when we're at like a support down here and like, and honestly, this just happened like a week or so ago with Carter as well. We were down at a support. There was this crazy candle that happened. It was an outside bar, and we just like drew the 50% of it. And it pretty much made a higher low and never saw that level again. Just went up all day. It's kind of funny. This is kind of like the equivalent to that. It's just weird looking because it's at the high. But yeah, you're right. It's the outside bar that got us here. So it makes sense to draw that. Good looks, though. Good looks. Social media influencers make good arguments for the asteroid. Yeah. I've never given that example, but as soon as I thought of like the probability thing, like, wait, you could just put it this way, like the percentages of things. It makes sense. Like, what are the chances it was an asteroid? Like, yeah, sure, that was possible, but like, I don't think it happened. I think it's not probable at all. Not impossible, just not probable. Good morning. What is up, John Moss? Good to see you again. 90% possibly for another higher move. Sky Carter knows his shit, man. Now go to the 15-minute. Bro's got co-pilot assist on my my PC right now. I'm totally cool with it too. Where do you leave your fibs? Oh wait, are you on TradingView? No, you're on Thinkorswim, right? I don't remember now. No, you're good, Carter. I'm here on TV. Okay, never mind then. I was gonna ask you what side do you put your percentage label on, but now it doesn't even matter because we're not on the same. We're not on the same thing. We're both playing in sand, but we're in different sandboxes. Outside bar, good call out. This current candle you guys are witnessing. Also, does anybody in here not understand what the fuck anyone is saying when someone says OB or outside bar? Is there anyone in here who's like, what the hell does that mean? Is anybody like lost when that's said or typed? I don't want someone to keep just pretending. And it's okay. You're not dumb if you don't know. Don't be scared to ask. This is a safe place. It's not safe when you take a trade and then you afterwards are like, oh, I didn't know that's what that meant. That's when we're all going to go off on you. Because that's just crazy. Pretending to know something and trying to act on it and trying to get lucky. You, Data J? Shut up. Explain, please. All right, I'll explain to John Moss, but not to Jada Day. Make sure he mutes me. So you know what an engulfing is, John, right? It's the same thing, but basically, and this is honestly when a lot of people in my chat love to call them out. When we see that low, and we see it pushing back up, and we know it's past the 50% of that previous candle after being lower. If it gets outside of that candle, it's an outside bar. See how it's broadening? It's outside of the previous candle. It's not just a green candle. It's a very bullish green candle after a 50-50 doji. So it's honestly what you want to see as a buyer. Now, what is a little testy about this, though? Why could somebody be a little bit like, I'm a little hesitant here? Because we're at the highs. We're at the recent highs. So it makes sense why you'd be a little worried. But we already went up, hit it once. We came down. We're now holding this. So probability says it should try to go up as long as what? As long as it holds 50% of this outside bar, right? We could keep that one marked, I think, but I kind of want to change this one now, Carter. But as long as it holds the 50% of these two outside bars, it should hold. It should go up. If it breaks these two areas, it should go down. Right, Carter? I'm doing all that right? See how I planned for both sides and I just based it off of this little area? Also, if it's breaking this, like, you can also just be like, maybe I'm not as bullish as I once was this morning. Because the first move is really good so far. A little hard to tell because I'm zoomed out like a noob. Or zoomed in like a noob. Let's change that. There we go. Trying to get the top of the key area and the next level above in case we move. Make sure to drop a like on the stream, guys. It does help the channel out a ton. If you guys are in here, thank you for even bothering to click on this poor soul of a channel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Tons of conversations, tons of yapping. If you guys have any questions, throw them out. Or if you just want to throw out updates, throw those out too. Also, these guys are just destroying the SPX chart. And this isn't like some rare occurrence. This is happening like at least 2-3 times a week at this point. Isn't bro on vacation still? Or you're not on vacation anymore, right, Buck? Also, John, was that good enough? Or are you good on that explanation for the outside bar? Just one, how to identify it. Two, what key level of the outside bar to mark to kind of understand where it can go from there. Making sure we're good on that before I move on. I mean, we're pretty much done. That wasn't really it's not really a large conversation. Very nice, though. Coin recovering a little bit, but nothing crazy. Small caps kicked ass today, dude. Nvidia is down again. Looks like it wants to touch previous day close, which is funny because that's like right after Apple finally worked itself back up to the top of the chart. It's like, damn, could y'all be on the same page? Not today. At least so far. And honestly, after drawing that on the 15, we probably could go down to like the 3 or the 1 or the 5. Just kind of watch what candlesticks pop up around here. All right, cool, John. Thank you for answering. See, like right there, you can see like there's visual seller pressure before they've even made the new low. Like it doesn't have to make a new recent low for you to be like, oh, it's hold up, sellers are picking up, and you can double confirm with that too. Go to your tech chart and be like, all right, is tech also pulling back? Because that's the heaviest sector. You can add on to that even further by checking even more sectors. You can add on to that by candlestick. Like you could add on to that and keep increasing your probability of potentially being right. I mean, you're never going to be 100%, but you'll be mostly confident in what's going to happen. Or at least you should be. Like right there, you should know, oh, it broke this. If it makes a new low, it's not really that shocking now. New recent low. I don't mean new low of day. I mean like if it goes down from here, it's not shocking because you can see the pressure of it trying to hold this outside bar. And then on the 15-minute, we had that one. It's failing to hold it here on the smaller time frame. So on the 15, it still needs more time, but it's still just like you should kind of understand that it can do that before it's even happened, is what I'm trying to get at. Like right here, if it doesn't retest in the next like 20 minutes and is still under that, it probably will just retake and go higher. How do we know that? Because liquidity grabs happen every fucking day. Especially recently, I feel like we've been seeing a lot of the break and retake scenarios. And then you'll see higher lows build from that break and retake base area, wherever the hell you're at. Whatever chart you're on. Guys, if you're in here, make sure to drop a like on the stream. Let us know how you're doing. It's Tuesday. I got a weird week ahead of me. Yesterday, if you did not catch that, we did an over 11-hour stream. We did a bunch of charts. We did a bunch of Forza racing, and then we went back to charts to do all the updates and reviews for the day and post those in the chat. I showed that all on screen too. So if you do want a cool little end of day update from yesterday, it's at the end of the day stream. I think I'll start doing that more. If there's ever like an update and I'm at like the actual end of the day, I'll try to do that where I just leave some stuff at the end for people to kind of go off of. Just because not everybody in Discord has time to be in stream, so if they want to go back and see a recording. Yeah, crazy week already, not gonna lie. I feel like a lot of people in chat have already made a lot of money. Which, again, really isn't like our goal as a group. Like, we're not trying to sit here and be like, all right, guys, how much money did we make this week? Like, I don't give a fuck. But I've definitely noticed a lot of money being made this week specifically, and it is only Tuesday. And not just from like one or two people. Like, I feel like I see like 10 or 12 of you now, at least every other day, posting some gains. That's a lot of people for how small our group is. Think about the impact you're having too on the people in chat that aren't getting those gains yet. They're still kind of getting back to like getting a good grip on things. Like, you're probably giving them good confidence and reinforcement right now. And let's also humble ourselves a little bit though. This has been an easy market. I'm sorry. Like, this has been one of the easiest markets in the last 5-6 years. If anybody is telling you otherwise, they are lying, or they just aren't experienced enough, because this has been one of the easiest markets in the past few years. So I'm not saying if you guys have been winning, humble yourself. You're actually not as good as you think. No, you're doing great. You're doing fucking phenomenal. Just humble yourself in the way where it's like, don't expect the market to just always be a tech-driven market. And 2 years from now, we might be looking at, I don't even want to say because I don't know. But you know what I mean. Like, we're not always going to be in a tech-driven market. Right now, it's nice. It's euphoric. It's very awesome. I'm definitely happy. I'm happy for everybody in chat. But we gotta definitely humble ourselves a little bit. And I'm only saying that because of how much of the gains I've been seeing from people in chat. I know everybody's doing well, or most people in chat are doing well. So I'm happy to be that first boring voice that's like, all right, guys, let's not have as much fun as we were having. No, still keep kicking ass. Just understand this has been kind of a not that difficult market. And remember, too, there's still so much that can happen from here. Like, I think so many people are like caught up in the tech-driven aspect of it without realizing what the other sectors are doing. Like, you got to remember, today, comms went down in a scenario where if they had held their base, they actually could have built up a pretty nice breakout. The fact they went down first, but didn't break the next level, leads me to believe that it's a possible liquidity grab of this base to start building back up to the 120s if they don't break 113. 113 has been a literal masterful level for this chart. If comms don't break, we might see an even greener market. But if we've been seeing what we've been seeing recently, where it's, oh, every time tech goes up, the other three sectors go down, or every time tech goes down, these other three go up to keep SPY at a good average. But overall, it is still a tech-driven market. There's not a whole bunch of stocks actually pushing this. It's just tech stocks, mainly software. So it's kind of crazy when you look at the other sectors. You're like, damn, this is low-key on discount still. Like, look at your banks. We're not even at all-time high. We're not even near the lower high of all-time high. We're at the lower high of the lower high of all-time high. Basing under it, The level here for XLC, like we just finished talking, is the 113. This is like the ultimate level for this chart right now. On F, for banks, that's 51. 51 is like the ultimate level. And now it does have this 50% gap, but we haven't actually broken this shit in forever. So 51 is still the level right now. Discretionary is kind of in the same seat as comms. Now, not in the sense of like they were holding, and if they would have jumped today, they could have rallied. Now they were pulling back from last week into this week. That made sense after the Tesla and Amazon rally. But now that they're here, though, you can see though the same little template. So on XLC, it's like consolidation and then like a base, and then it has like a liquidity grab potentially happening. Look at what happened already on discretionary. It already did that. So this would be a higher low of a liquidity grab if this was to keep holding 115.50s. This is your Tesla Amazon sector. And just imagine just those three. If just those three hold or move up higher and this is still green, man, the market might see an even crazier rally. Healthcare too, you can expand on that. Of course, this one right here, industrials, will be a little bit catalytic related from the news and the Iran situation. And then this will be more rotation focused, where as staples becomes more stronger, this should pull back. As this comes down to support, it kind of opens up the potential of tech slowing down soon, because risk on for staples, your defensive stocks, your flight to safety stocks. So if you do see any kind of pullback soon or any weakness in your tech sector, this is finally down under the 82s, and it can actually start to get back into this good risk reward area where buyers actually do look more favorable. XLK. Well, the thing is, John, I'll just explain it to you from the math point of view. The thing is when you're looking at SPY, you're looking at multiple sectors, right? It's a big pie. It's the same thing with Triple Q. It's just most people don't know that. They think they're just looking at tech. This isn't just tech. It's a little under 2/3 tech, sure. But it's not 100% tech stocks in here. There's discretionary, there's communication services, there's all kinds of shit in here. It's not just tech. It's just mostly tech, so people call it tech. This is like true blood tech. Like if this was like a half vampire, Triple Q, if this was like a half vampire, XOK is a full vampire, full-blooded, super hungry vampire. It's 100% tech. It is tech. It's pure blood tech. So when you're looking at SPY, you're looking at, or I'm sorry, XOK, the tech sector, is about a little over 1/3 of SPY. You can see that here. It's actually almost 40%. It's 39% of SPY. On Triple Q, it's a little under a third, about a third. It's about a third. Or I'm sorry, I just said that backwards. Hold on, let me just type it so you get this, because I'm fucking fumbling the sentence because I can't speak and I'm fucking brain dead right now. Tech. A little over about 40% right now. We just saw that together. So you say your question was usually use Triple Q as SPY correlation, but in your video you mentioned XLK. Can that be used as correlation as well? That could be used as a more direct correlation. Triple Q and SPY are not correlated in the sense of one affects the other. They're correlated in the sense of they're made up of the same material, just at different rates, at different amounts. Let's say I was filling a balloon with different colored sand. One of them is SPY, one of them is Triple Q. I have 2 balloons. I fill up SPY. Only about a third of the yellow, a little over a third, is going in SPY. But I'm putting 2/3 of the yellow in the other balloon for Triple Q. There's a lot more of that color. They're made up of the same material, but there's different amounts of that material, if that makes sense. It's like a different way to put that. So it's a more correlated way to trade with SPY or Triple Q is using XOK, but not just XOK. You could even flip through these other ones, just not even to see what they're doing, just to see are they going up or down sometimes. If this is going up and these are also going up, you're very green. That's very simple. But you need to value them differently. XOK is by far the most important, by far, especially right now. It's a very tech-driven market. So it makes sense to watch the pure blood tech chart. When you're looking at Triple Q, you're not looking at just tech stocks. You're looking at a mixture of stocks. It's just not as diluted for tech stocks like it is for SPY, where it's only about 40. Or it's funny, I'm saying only 40%. That's actually a fuck ton. I believe that's like record highs or close to record highs for the amount of tech is owned of SPY. So it's a lot. This is definitely up there. Hopefully that answers your question, though. And that's why you see it right here, like sectors cheat code. Normally I have this typed, XLK equals cheat code. But now I'm typing sectors because this is just up. That's the most obvious shit ever. So people need to flick through these a little bit more now. So I want people to remember that. And then also there's relationships. Like if I'm looking at XLK and a good healthy market and a good in a healthy condition market, C, F, and Y are all going to follow K, right? Sometimes F leads the way. Right now, that's not the case because we're in a tech-driven market. It's a different scenario. In other cases, XLP, like staples, think of this as a defensive sector, a flight to safety. When people exit XLK, a lot of the time you do see this get an initial move up, right? And you can correlate that if you want. Go and mark this off, and you'll see when tech was pumping, this was dropping. When this started to consolidate a little bit more and it went up right here, that's tech didn't fall, but tech did consolidate. When it fell a little bit, tech went up a little bit. When this went up a little bit, tech consolidated more. When this went down, tech started pumping again. So it's not random. It's all connected. You just got to understand that like not every SPY and triple Q are the same thing. They're just mixed differently. Triple Q is more tech driven. There's just a lot more tech in that. So it's going to move up on days that tech's outperforming other sectors. But on days where tech is going up and other sectors are also going up, SPY is going to shit on triple Q. It'll outperform the SPY. So it just depends what you have. That's why I leave this open too, because this is a good mix of stuff to look at. It's just important. And just by looking at this too, like just these, we can count it together. Like let's just do some roundup numbers. So 40%, add that 50, 60, 70, we'll say 87, 91. Let's just say like 90%. Just looking at just this, I'm looking at 90% of the market of SPY. By looking at just this, I'm looking at about 2/3 of triple Q. IWM is different too. These are just small cap stocks. Your Russells, these are different. So each one's different, but they're all very tradable. You can break them down to their components and make sense of it further down the line. Like, like you can go even further than that. Subsectors, like I know tech is up, but why isn't it flying? Because software is down. Software is struggling today. This is like a subsector of tech. It's a part of tech that runs it. Not just going to the individual equities of like, well, Nvidia's up, Apple's up. Yeah, but Microsoft's not. Microsoft's down almost 4%. Not every tech stock is up. All right, we'll go back to SPY now. Hopefully that made sense, though. I liked how it kind of just went up to this level, though. And it's just like you could see like the cool off. It's not like super heavy bearish yet, but it's definitely started to get there more and more. It looks like it wants to dip more, but it definitely took its time to work itself to get here. Because if you look, we hit 760 at 10:20. It's been over an hour. And we're not really that far off. So you can see it cooled off, but I wouldn't say it's like, oh my god, it's heavily bearish. We're going down to 640. Or 740, sorry. No. Of this move, though, I low-key want to see if it continues lower. I'm not going to be able to draw this correctly because I have what's it called on. Oh, maybe it does want to dump here. The hammer got moited. Oh, it's a lot of talking in these just last 2 days streams, dude. I don't know why I do that to myself. I just be talking and talking. I mean, it's all about productive stuff, like 80% of the time. Okay, maybe 70% of the time. Y'all know what I mean. When I'm going at it, man, I don't stop. I need to chill out. I feel obliged to like make it make sense though. Especially like with like John or like someone else in chat. Like if someone's like asking about it, like I feel like I'm like, I gotta talk about it. We gotta go over it. I gotta make it make sense. Oh, okay. I will add XLK. I don't know why you keep typing XLT. XLK. Maybe you're just fat fingering, but I'm pretty sure T and K are nowhere near each other. Or unless you're on your phone, I have no idea. To watch. What about the VIX and ADD? The VIX just is a good way to watch volatility. And ADD is just the difference. I don't know if I would use those to trade SPY, but you can check on them if you want. They're not bad gauges. But those are like gauges. Like, you wouldn't look at your gauge to be like, can I hit this ramp? Like, I wouldn't be like, damn, what's the PSI in my tires? I need to go up this ramp. You know what I'm saying? They're not bad to check, but I wouldn't use them solely just to trade something like that. They're good information, though. No problem. Thanks for asking. You and Sam back to back. We got some good conversations on the stream here. We got to talk about the key levels. We got to talk about some other shit here. Correlation. I talked about sectors in every stream, by the way. So if you like that, just yeah. But no, good questions. I'm glad we got to go over this like just in a kind of casual way. Very chill. Be sure to drop a like on the stream, guys. Just remember, if we hit 40 likes, we get movie night number 2 for the core server. Is anyone new here to the channel? Like 100% new? If you're returning, you're not new. If you're returning, you're not new at all. Is there anybody new here, though? Any newbies? Man, I cannot tell y'all the feeling I had after yesterday's stream. I'm not joking. I like blinked and like hours went by. That was the weirdest feeling ever. I'm never doing that again. That was fun though. It was a lot of charting yesterday, but I also got to have fun. I swear, dude, I didn't know racing games could be fun. Like that fun. Like that was genuinely addicting. You're good, John. Sometimes some of us will type triple Q on accident because we're like, oh wait, fuck. But some of us will sometimes know what you mean. So if you literally just say tech or XOK, like we know you mean the right chart. Not that triple Q is a bad chart to check or trade, but like you should treat it like SPY. Like you're looking to trade it, but you want to go off of other stuff. What candles does it have? Where are the key levels at? And where are they? Where's current price in correlation of those key levels? And then you add on, oh, okay, well, XOK is pumping, so this will probably get some action. If every other sector is not helping XOK, then yeah, your SPY chart's going to struggle while your triple Q dominates. You're going to see that difference. Especially here recently, you're going to see that because it's a tech-driven market right now. I mean, just look at XOK on its own. Look. On its own, this is what XOK looks like. If I add, or if I delete XOK, and I do XLC, is it plus or comma? It's plus. I fuck that up every time I do it. XLC plus XLY plus, I don't think I'm supposed to do spaces. XLF. Oh, I do spaces. Look, this is the next 3 sectors added together. This is what they look like. If you guys are in the stream, make sure at the bottom of the stream you click on the live button. Sometimes if the button's grayed out, that means you're not actually live. If you know you're watching in replay, that's fine. But just make sure you guys click that. It'll turn the color red, and that'll show you that you're live. It's not your fault. It's YouTube. Dog shit servers. We do have somebody new in here. Welcome, dude. Glad to have you. But yeah, so this is what the other 3 main sectors look like together, not adding XOK. Now look, let's add XOK to this. Now it looks a lot more like the market, right? Because I'm starting to add them together. That's why I said you take out literally just tech. And you can see the rest of the market's actually on a fat-ass discount. So one of them has to give. Either this is going to start catching up soon, or this is going to start slowing down soon. One of them has to give. But since we're in a tech-driven market, we don't really know how long that could last. And honestly, the Trump-Iran stuff is playing this perfectly with the news. Every other day, we're getting one news, and then we're getting the opposite right after. So it's allowing emotions to run high. It's allowing liquidity to run free. It's allowing the market to run. But under the guise of it's just really a tech market. You go to your individual sectors, you can see it's nowhere. Look, just look at current price and look at all-time high. That's all you got to do. Current price, all-time high. See that? XLY. Not as bad as the others. It kind of just hit a lower high of the all-time high and pulled back a little bit. Not too shabby, honestly. This one, not too shabby. Sorry, I'll zoom in a little. It's kind of impossible to see with all the levels on the screen. Industrials, a little bit more catalytic related, just because it is related to a lot of the Iran news, so it's of course going to have that. And then healthcare. So you can see there's tons of sectors that haven't actually gone up. It really is your sectors here, and it's funny too because look, here's tech. Here's just the software side of tech. See how it's starting to piece together now? You're like, oh. So when you see people saying the whole market's kicking ass right now, it's not the whole market. It's a very small amount of the market, but because that small amount is a very large weight of the market, yes, it is a very large portion. We're not looking at one sector. We're looking at a sector that is 40% of SPY, 2/3 of Triple Q. It's crazy to think about like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a nerd and I think about shit like that and I just find it exciting, but I think that's crazy to think about. Also, if you want to know how to do that, you just add the plus sign and then just throw the tickers together. That was actually fairly easy. I fuck it up every time I do it. I don't know why. But yeah, so now you guys know what to expect when everybody's like, the whole market's kicking ass. Like, it's really not. It's just the most important part of the market kicking ass. That's why I say, like, boring stock picks are, like, beautiful right now. We've already done really well with UPS. Why am I on the 5-minute? We've already done really well with UPS and still honestly looked great for more. Target has treated us really well. I can go through the list if y'all want. Sophie's done us pretty good pretty early on here. It's honestly still in a good dollar cost average range. I still think that's discount. Netflix is discount, another boring stock pick that for some reason has negative sentiment. Bunch of morons. This one is more of a gamble play. I'm not going to sit here and put this on the same template as like a UPS or a Netflix or a PayPal. PayPal, another boring but discounted stock pick, you know, just nice. LW. I like this one a lot because it's the potato producer. It's like the second largest in the world. This is the company that gets that gives their potatoes to McDonald's, sells their potatoes to McDonald's. And as you guys know, McDonald's, you know, they sell a lot of fries. So whenever this recovers, as you can see, it's kind of down. Actually, we should be swinging McDonald's soon, huh? Is this after hours or did it already happen? I guess it's after hours. Dividend payout. But yeah, so I don't know, just a bunch of cool shit to look at, honestly. But you see, like, none of my picks are like exciting. Like, I'm not like, guys, let's all look at Tesla. I'll call out some options on some of this stuff, but I'm not gonna sit here and be like, buy this when it's at highs. Like, unless it's like Netflix where it's down in the dirt. Yeah, it's gonna be boring for a while, and everybody's gonna say you're stupid if you're buying Netflix. Yeah, right now you're saying that. Come back to me in a year or two. We'll see who's laughing. Because these are major companies on discount. People are just caught up in the fact that it's just tech stocks rallying. But they don't even know that. Man, what a week already. It's only Tuesday, but dude, it's been a lot of like explanations and talking and call outs and just everything. Seriously, it's a lot. It's worth it though, because everybody in chat genuinely fucking kicks ass. There's a fuck ton of people too who have kind of gotten to the point where they're just doing their own thing and they're just posting in chat when they feel like it. That's exactly what I want. I don't want a bunch of guppies in here. I want people who are making decisions on their own and making sense of it and they understand what the fuck is going on. And reinforcing others too. I see that a lot in here too. Anytime someone's asking questions or you see them like post, like, bro, if you have time, bro, give them that reinforcement. You're gonna need it in the future too. Me slapping Fud King. Fucking Oklo. You people and your damn good morning messages. I always check these every day. Sometimes I'm too lazy. Actually, I type good morning every time. What am I saying? Wait, did I not type it today? Oh, no, I did. I was like, wait a minute. Did I just lie like right then and there? I don't think I do it every day. Y'all are insane with this, though. Sometimes, bro, y'all are hilarious. Y'all should check the times y'all type this at. Sometimes you'll type them at this time, like, all right, everyone's normal today. Sometimes I come into chat and people have been typing this shit since like 6 a.m. Like, brother, go to sleep. Sometimes I'm that person typing it at like 6:30. What is this? Oh, because he connected cloud and he connected a different AI. Yo, what's up, Litterbuck? My bad. I was just glazing you not even that long ago. I don't remember how long ago. Oh, right here. And I typed it. I was literally like using his. I'm like, anytime we have a lower fucking part of the day than the previous day and we retake the 50%, you will have people type OB in chat. Which is good because we're talking about forward thinking, forward intuition, and stuff like that. And I used you as an example because you're the one who does it a lot. A lot. You're like the new Leland of outside bar callouts. Because originally like his thing, like he wouldn't even say outside bar before we even called out outside bar. He would just be like, "Yo, I'm in," and then he wouldn't tell us why or what. And then like 2 hours, 3 hours would go by, and we'd be like, "Oh my god, guys, Spy's dumping," or "Oh my god, guys, Spy's pumping," and Leland would just go in chat and post like the fattest screenshot you've ever seen. You're like, "What the fuck?" And he would just be like, "Dude, it's that outside bar." We wouldn't even say that. We would be like, dude, after the retake of the 50%, it went to the high again. Like, we didn't even know that was a thing. We were like, dude, every time the 50% gets retaken after this big drop, it's like it has energy to make it to the high or something. Like, we thought we were cooking something that had never been cooked before, just to figure out yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say. I need to quit reading Discord at the same time. All right, guys. Ultimate bearish retest possibly coming in. If it retakes this level, we're going back up. Excuse me. That wasn't even like a burp. That was like oxygen. I swear to God. That was the weirdest like burp thing ever. It was literally just like air settling or like that. That didn't make any sense. What just came out of me. All I've had today is water. I did have some cereal last night though. That shit was so good, bro. What is y'all's favorite cereal? I get a different cereal like every other week. This week it's Cocoa Puffs. I forgot how hard those slapped. I got so bored. I just been getting different cereal every other week. Try it. It's fun. Challenge yourself. What is y'all's favorite cereal though? If that even is a thing. If you even have a favorite cereal. I respect the people that have like multiple that they like a lot. Like low key, gun to my head, if I could only name one, I'd probably just straight up say Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I mean, that's like hands down one of the best cereals you could eat. Sorry, don't eat poison. You don't eat cereal? Brother, everything's poison. Everything gives you cancer. Don't you know that? Come on, man. Live a little. A little red 40, what can go a long way, brother? No, I'm kidding. It's okay if you don't eat cereal. That's actually a very healthy decision. Unless you're eating like healthy cereal, that's fine. My best breakfast is omelet and bread. Oh, okay, so there you go. You just have a different type of breakfast you like more. That's fine. Omelet's a very valid choice, honestly. Can't really hate. What kind of bread? No, I know you. No, I know. At first, I did read my best boyfriend, and then I was like, I think he meant breakfast. I was like, what does he mean his best? How many has he had? And why is that one the best? And why is his name Omelet and Bread? Triple Q holding strong, Carter. I'm actually impressed by this. I'm impressed because it's like, it's so late in the day now, and we're still doing pretty well. Not because it's up, just so we're all clear. We're all kind of expecting tech to keep going up until we finally just see that overall collapse. But yeah, pretty impressive how so late in the day it is still performing. Oh, I didn't even check on Sophie. Should I just trim this last contract and then just wait for a rebuy on my options? Because I have plenty of shares and I'm going to keep buying more shares, but yeah, fuck it. I'm going to just trim it here. 152. We did really good on that play, so I don't need to stress about that. And I'm tired of just checking it, to be honest, because I have shares of it, so I don't need to have shares and options on the same play. I am very happy to have captured that move, though. I'm very happy with myself. If you guys didn't know, I bottom ticked this. I called out calls on this candle on 5/19 on my youngest brother's birthday. We called out Sophie calls. I'm very proud of that play. And I actually held it. We actually did good. We trimmed at 61%, and I believe we took profit at like 130, 140%. I honestly don't remember the second half percentage anymore. It was big, though, and I'm happy with it. Sweet. What's up, Tobias? How are you doing, my friend? My friend from the Netherlands. See what I did there? How many Americans could you say that actually love you? You know, it's really just me, myself, and I at this point. And to be honest, Tobias, you really only need me. Should have been more patient with ARM. I do really like your latest post on the nuclear stuff, though. I tried to put a nuclear emote somewhere in there, but I couldn't find one. And I didn't want to put some, like, fucked up GIF from, like, World War II, so I just left it as is. You bought 160 at what? At what price? I didn't see this trade. I did go through a lot of your posts recently, though. At 160. Oh, you bought 160. I see what you're saying. I thought you bought 160 shares. I'm like, at 400? Like, Jesus, bro. Just give me that money if you're going to donate it to the market. Now that makes sense, though. Man, don't stress about that, bro. How many stock picks have you gotten that have worked out super fucking incredibly well? Don't even be tripping. Now, I get it because this is like a parabolic IBM, MU, Intel run. So I feel your pain, but like, at the other side of things, though, like, man, you're a fucking shooter, bro. You just got to get another one in front of you. God, I sound like a hitman the way I'm talking. You're a shooter, bro. You just got to get another target in front of you. You just got to aim down your sights at their silhouette, bro. Your daughter still has that one share? Your daughter is fucking killing it compared to you. She's not even how old now, and she's already whooping your ass on the stock market? That didn't take long. She's low-key kind of cooking me, too, though. You get like she grows up, you're like, dude, you literally held a 400% move. Did you even know that? She's like, I don't care. Nah, dude, I'm happy for you, man. Good for you and good for her. You're gonna get another one though. Quit tripping. Don't trip about that one, or you're gonna lose sight of the next one. Some bit. If you guys didn't know, my goat is a goat, and he's doing goat things. He's been doing this a long time. Longer than me. He's smarter than I. Oh, that's me. I'm like, who the hell's typing in his channel? Ban that guy. Checks, it's me. I love what he goes over. I love what he types. I read some of this shit when I'm bored. Like, I'm like, I want to read about something, but I don't really want to get like a book, or I don't want to like read some random post on X. I'll straight up come to this channel. Bro, he called it. He literally called it. Holy, what a retake. Yeah, it's kind of disgusting. It was fizzling out that like all these candles are really small. I was saying I'd like to see a retest before I'm like super bearish. And then as soon as he gets up here, it just retakes. It's like, all right, fuck me. Screw my analysis. Beautiful retake by Tech as well. Inside bar into an outside bar on the 5 minute here on Triple Q. and then it turned into a liquidity. It's disgusting. That's like stupidly bullish for triple Q. These candles, in case you guys still have not located what I was talking about. Inside bar, because this candle's inside of that one, and then this one's outside of this one. And the reason it's even more special is because it's retaking the level after losing it. It's losing and then retaking while also giving off patterns. So it's even more special. It's got a lot more value there. Does that make sense? Oh my god, Bait only beat them 13-11. I don't like how close these games are getting. Fuck, I didn't put more things on them. Oh, I screwed up. Dude, I can't believe it's noon already. Holy. I swear the time flew in today's stream. I think it was because I was talking a lot, but still. I really feel like the time just, like, teleported. I started on time, right? Yeah. I started at about 8. Not as early as yesterday. Low key, when I start early, it's because I'm so bored of waking up too early that I'll just start stream. Recursion? What's the ticker for that? $60 months, 70% gains on the port. Jesus Christ, bro. That is insanely good. You need to know that that's really good. I have more questions, but I have a meeting to attend, so I'll be back tomorrow with more questions. Thank you again. No problem, dude. If I'm not here tomorrow, just tag in Discord. Can you check Recursion for me? I need the ticker. RXRX. What's up, Keon? Recursion Pharmaceutical. Now, what am I looking at when I'm looking at this? What kind of pharmaceutical? Are we curing cancer? What's going on with this one? Are we making fat people skinny? What are we doing? Which, no hate to those people. In the sauna right now. Damn, that sounds vibey as fuck. What's the temperature? What's the average temperature in a sauna? Like, what even? I don't think I've ever been in one. If that's what you mean. AI drug discovery? AI drug discovery? Wait, I might need to buy this just to own it. What? That's like the craziest combinations, no? Pharmaceutical and AI? Jeez, bro, I've seriously heard it all now. That's a crazy combination. Daily on SPY. I don't really have a daily SPY right now. I'm kind of just adjusting it every day. I'm really just adjusting my smaller time frame with it at the same time. Like, I got targets here. Like, we went through one yesterday, and we're through it again today. And we have room to the next one. But then I have, like, smaller time frame stuff. So I'm kind of using both right now, Hook It. There's not really a good overall daily time frame for that. Now, these you should definitely go chart up on the daily time frame, because this will give you a good grip on SPY without even charting SPY. and just kind of get a good grip on where the sectors are. But yeah, I don't really have like a dedicated daily chart right now. I am sorry about that. It's kind of a combination of both. I try to avoid this exact scenario because of just how messy it looks. But I'm not looking at it like this. There's not much to look at here yet. It's really just focused on where are we opening and what are we doing from the open each day is pretty much my thing these past few weeks. And then of course the PDCP. But yeah, sorry about that. Also, good to see you, Huckett. Not by choice. LMAO crib is 90s right now. It's dog shit until it's not, but need to do due diligence first. Yeah, that's definitely what it looks like. Which a lot of people will say that too and be like, "Well, it's dog shit until it's not." But it's like, yeah, but this is really the definition of that. That's like 99% of pharmaceutical companies. AI drug discovery is a crazy combination, though. What's the last one that blew my mind? Honestly, I thought some of the SPACs that came out were crazy. Didn't Google come out with one? I forgot the name of that one, but I thought that one was pretty good. Quantum something? QuantumScape? I don't even remember anymore. It was quantum something because it was quantum computing related. Vibe check, by the way. How's everybody in stream? It's noon. It's a little afternoon now. I'm CST. A little after 1 if you're EST. I think I'm gonna end the stream soon, but if you guys have any questions in the next few minutes or so, please feel free to let me know. I'll stay live for a few more minutes and give you guys a chance. Oh, Huckett's probably good now. We'll go to this now. Vibey just ripped 3 bowls. Jesus, bro. Wanted to ask about the good softwares on an iPad, if you know. Good softwares on an iPad? I'm not even educated enough to answer that question, let alone understand that question. What do you mean softwares on an iPad? This is who you're talking to, bro. I'm a caveman. I'm a caveman they gave a phone to. Software? Like, what are you, hacking the government? SDGR, also worth looking at. Yes, sir, Tobias, sir. I already forgot the ticker because you look at the most insane ticker combinations. Jesus, bro. Why couldn't you tell me this a week ago? No, I'm kidding. What does this one do? Schrodinger's Cat Incorporated? Wait, that's actually a tough ass. That's actually tough. Develops physics-based computation. I can't read all that. AI drug discovery. Oh, okay, another one. Man, you're killing it with these. Why is the bios so much different, though? Did you click on the bios and see just how much different they are? I feel like they're 2 completely different AI drug discoveries, though. Like, is one of them using an LLM or something? Like, I don't understand. I feel like someone would hear AI drug discovery and would buy just off of just hearing that. They wouldn't even look at anything else. I feel like that's what would happen with those. I went to the wrong chart. Triple Q. We'll see if they keep going hard or not. Surely the telltale of the day is just keep going. Or nah. Good looks though, Tobias. I did want to let you know I had looked at all those shares you got of those other, like, what are they, just nuclear stocks? Those three? I let Three Eyes do deep research and going through all the charts it found. Oh, okay. Damn, look at you, fucking nerd. Did you see you can connect Cloud to Robinhood now, Tobias? Woots shared that in the chat, and I was like, too bad only the smart people know how to use it. And I was like Leland, and you're probably another person that would actually understand how to abuse it. But imagine training an AI on Robinhood to like run the BB system, like just the basic ones, like PMH or PDCP to a certain level, or over CDO to this or that. Set like 15%, 20% targets out and just leave it. You'd probably come back and that account would be fucking up fat. I'm not letting these degenerate models make my decisions. He just called my strategy and Cloud degenerate. That's crazy. No, I know he's not taking a shot at me, but no, I feel you on that, Tobias. I mean, it'd be cool like to have it automate, but there really isn't a world where a consumer can do that unless they're paying out their ass to automate it all. Because you're right. You should, at the end of the day, still probably be the person clicking it. Unless you're like a big bank or something. But yeah, what's up? What's up? Give me the inside scoop on these nuke stocks you were mentioning. What's the inside scoop on that? I do have access to 50K NVIDIA GPU models for like a couple of days if I want. Ooh. We could hack Bitcoin with that. See if we get this 5-minute hammer hold after the retake. Yeah, that's true too. We haven't even gotten the retest hold yet. We literally just went back above it. I didn't even think about that. We did what this just did. We broke it, but we didn't retest anything. We broke it, but we're not. Yeah. Good mention, Carter. I just realized that. No, you're not dumb. That was on. You're spot on. It is ranging, but you are right in saying, you know, it's doing its thing. It's just not getting that second confirmation for either side yet, which again, you could just summarize all that to just being indecisive. There's a little bit of a lower high kind of going here. We'll see if this turns into a higher low with that hammer on the left side there, that recent left. If it breaks that, it's probably GG. And honestly, breaking this 759 area again is not a good sign. The 759.70s that we marked off from the two different OBs, one from the 5, one from the 15. God, we're some fucking nerds in here. And I will write out a report on nuclear soon. Bet. I'm actually so interested in reading that. I'm not lying. When I saw you enter those, I was like, ooh. I started researching. I won't lie, Tobias. Your channel has got to be one of the favorite things I think that we've ever added into my server. You don't understand how many people I've had to come through here and like beg me for a channel and beg for ego and beg to get credit and beg to look cool in front of everybody just so they could eventually break off from the server and make their own Discord and take away from my server entirely. Like, I can't tell you how honored and blessed I am to have someone like you in a channel like that. I don't care if there's 1,000 people reading your channel or 10 people. It's just nice because I genuinely do check on it. And regardless, I think it's just nice that you, of all people, have a place to kind of leave all your notes because you do actually have a lot on your mind all the time. You're not a small yapper. You're a big boy yapper. But you do a really good job of summarizing it and not like yapping like I do. Like you actually summarize everything, and it's actually very digestible. Holy shit, I sound educated. I said a big boy word. That was 4 syllables. But yeah, seriously, thank you again, dude. Like I'm genuinely honored to have you. I've always had trust issues with people in the chat. Like even if there's people in chat who've been here for years, like it's hard for me to trust them because like it's so easy to fuck shit up. So seriously, thank you. And it's also not easy. This guy's all the way in the Netherlands. It's not like he's in the US. You know, he's working on a completely different schedule than we are. He has a wife or fiance, wife, I think, and they have a kid. You know, it's not like we have some nerd in a basement running a channel. Like we got a guy who's normal guy living his life, you know. So I really do appreciate that. I enjoy his channel and miss his website. Yeah, dude, that website was fucking awesome. I missed it too. I kind of forgot about it though. I read my channel, lol. That's enough for me. Tobias actually has another cool project. I just haven't tested it enough, so that's kind of on me. But Tobias actually has a. I'm just gonna tell him Tobias. It's just some of the cool people in stream right now. But he actually has a bot that we were testing, and it does like paper trading. Like you could like do fake trades in a channel and like do like practice trades. But the thing that I don't like about it is a little off on the math. But that's Tobias though. Tobias is one of those nerds who just like finds something, he works on it, and then he just like he doesn't abandon it. He just like he finds another thing to work on. And then he finds another thing to work on. And some of them will stick, some of them won't. But he always is like actively doing something. Like he can't you can't turn that off. You can't turn off Tobias. He's a device that has no off. You're good if you don't, Tobias, by the way. No one's pressuring you to bring back the website. We're just appreciating it. If you don't, awesome. If you do, awesome. I am new at owning shares and love to go to Tobias' channel. I would love to hear how you guys find stocks and how you go deep dives to buy them. That would be cool to kind of hear from Tobias. Like, what's your process? I feel like his process is a lot more chaotic and simple than we think, though. He probably does just like stumble across it. Plus, now he has an AI that does a lot of that. He literally programs an AI to run like a thing or program. I don't know how to speak English or how to speak all this correctly, but he has something that does something for him and it finds things and he just kind of investigates further once they filter out a list for him. So he goes and deep dives a little further. But yeah, that would be cool to hear like what do you do on that deeper dive? Like some brain of Tobias type post. Does he still have the paper trading channel? I thought we were competing. Well, no, we haven't done it yet. We haven't done it yet. Or did you mean in his channel? I think we were gonna. I don't know what we were gonna do with that. We were gonna do something for that, but it just. I don't know. It's a lot. He's got a lot of shit to do. It was online. Yeah, that was the website we're talking about. We'll definitely bring that back if he does it though, because that was kind of cool. But we're not gonna pressure these nerds. Like one thing I've learned about Leland and Tobias type people is like you really can't like push them to do something. Like they'll do it because they're capable, they're smart, they know what they're doing. They'll do it 100 times better than we will. But you just gotta let them run wild, is what I've learned, and they'll pump out some cool shit. What's up, Huckett? Where did 760-48 level come from? Let's go look. Because low key, I'm kind of fried right now, so I don't remember. Oh, this one? Okay, so valid that you don't have this. I just drew this on stream either end of day yesterday or today. I don't remember. It's one or the other. But I believe it's just the 50% of this. So the thing I was gonna do though. Oh wait, that was this morning. That was this morning. So this morning in pre-market, I didn't like how much room there was between here and here, but I didn't want to just mark previous day high. I wanted to add something else that was there because I feel like that was just obvious to see. So I was like, what else is there? So I was like, what's a psychological number? 760, 760, 50. I almost marked 760, 50 on the dot, and then I deleted it, and I was like, hold up, let's try to actually calculate this. Between here and here, what is that? And then it gave us that level. 758.53 is a fib extension from the move up, I believe. I have like 50 different gap fibs, and I keep having to fix them because there's too many now. Like, there's so many gaps. But I believe it's either this one. Here, let's go to a new chart so we can actually see together. I believe it's... Hold up. I gotta redefault it. I believe it's one of these. I believe it's either the one that's from this low to this high. It's not that one. Or it's the backwards fib. Whoa, what did I just click? Oh, I extended it. Or it's this one. No, it's not either of those. I don't know what the fuck that's from then. I have it from something. It's definitely not nothing. Because I left it because it's an extension target. If it's a dotted white line, it's an extension target of something. So it's definitely important. But how the fuck did I get that level? Wait, which one was it again? 758.53? Oh, wait, I was thinking of the wrong number. I don't know how the fuck I got that. I don't remember, but I did it on stream one of these days. Oh, there it is, right there. I was right. The backwards fib. I was thinking of the 760 level, so I was looking at that wrong. That's how I got it. It's the backwards fib. God, I'm stupid. Low to the high of this last major reversal. And I like to go backwards because it gives us these fib extensions upwards just for future targets. I actually drew this a while back, but I don't know if everybody kept these 3 levels because they are kind of ridiculously far away. But it just shows you how crazy it is. We've actually made it to a fucking fib extension target of a backwards fib from the dip all the way down to 730s. Like, that is incredible. But I think I added this one later on, Huckett, because I wanted to also have, like, other ones that wasn't as, unrealistic. It makes sense to mark the first, like, rally of that move. So I was like, we'll see. Of that first rally, what does it do? There's another one here, too, if you want to be super anal about it, but I believe we've already hit all 3 targets from this one, if you want to see that. You go from the close of this day to the open of this day. And yeah, they hit all 3 that same day. And then here, they went down and almost held all 3. But that's, again, you're really only marking, like, notable gaps. Like, you maybe would have drawn the 50%, but you wouldn't have drawn the fib extensions. Because it's just, like, you should have levels there. Just from your previous day's information. But yeah, sorry for all that rambling. Hopefully that was helpful. But yeah, that's how we got it. A lot of the time, it's how I get those dotted white lines. Either a backwards fib or it's of a last leg or something. It's never, like, anything that crazy. My brain is fried right now, though. I'm on the wrong chart. Good question, though. I'm always happy to answer y'all's question when you challenge me to see where I got a level from. Sometimes I got to brain fart a little bit to remember where I got it, but I do always remember the baseline of what my levels are, though. A lot of the time your 50% are either like of a candle pattern, of a previous day, of a gap. Those manila lines are a lot of the time like my previous day levels, my pre-market levels, my emerging candles, basic stuff like that. The dotted white lines are always fib extensions. So in my head, I always remember what's where, but sometimes it is kind of easy to forget what's what. But I do remember having the epiphany to draw this one. That was. You can go back in the stream today and hear me just get loud really early in the morning, but that was definitely exciting. Yeah, thank you for that. I can see clearly now. And you can see too, like some people will say, like, "Man, how do you trade this? It's just up and down." Like, brother, our sectors are green and red. They're checkered. Of course, there's going to be indecisive price action. And to be honest with you, like we hit a pretty good area, so we don't have to go up anymore. We could slow down and consolidate. Pulling back is an option. Not saying anybody in here said that, but just somebody out there in the world is like, bro, how do you trade this? The market makers are so against me. Brother, what do you mean? It's indecisive. Our sectors are checkered right now. It also just amazes me how many people aren't aware of sectors. Like I see people post them all the time, but I swear, like they don't understand like the rotations. They don't understand that the fact that there's other sectors. They don't understand that there's a moving percentage of how much they weigh in different sectors, like ETFs, like in Triple Q or SPY. XLK doesn't weigh the same amount on SPY as it does on Triple Q, for instance. That's just an easy example to remember. And like those percentages are forever changing. Like a couple of years ago, I thought 33% was a lot for tech to have of SPY. Now it has about 40% of SPY. That's fucking incredible. We are in a tech-driven market, so it makes sense, but it's just like, it just kind of sets the tone. All right, guys. Well, I said I was going to end the stream like 15 minutes ago, and I kept going. Does anybody have any more questions or anything to go over before I end? Or is everybody good? If not, I would really appreciate it if you guys go to the Discord and just share whatever the hell you're looking at and posting. But also, because I'm going to post the polls message early in case I don't check. Sometimes I get a little tired at the end of the day and I just literally forget to post it, and then I check and it's like 6 o'clock. So I'm just going to do it now because I'm forgetful. But yeah, so I hope you guys check that out. Vote on polls. Definitely check out all the different posts. I know we didn't do a lot of updates in the server today. I mean, you guys did. I'd be lying if I said there weren't updates. There were a dumb amount of updates from just people in chat today. So that was very cool. Seeing everybody show out. Tobias got some posts. I got some posts. A couple reviews in here. I got one in here. Linwood, D-Touch, and Letter Buck. So there's a few in here. And was unsure about sectors. Very, very cool of you to mention that. I hate when people are like, they'll form their trade review around their result. I won't name names, but people have done that before where they're like, well, my trade worked out, so it also worked out because of this, and it's like something they definitely weren't looking at. So it's very cool you see someone mention that they weren't really sure about the sectors. They kind of needed more. Lots of mixed signals from you, so waited for a candle close above the 50%. Took calls and was looking for 7,600. We got that and more. Triple Q and XLK helped me keep me in the trade. Yeah, that's a really good mention here too, Triple Q, because these two yesterday and today did the same thing. The market was feeling like, oh shit, we could fall. And then you check these and you're like, oh wait, never mind, we're not falling, we're holding. These were like instantly helpful. Not even just this week, but just especially this week because it's just relevant because it just happened. Helped keep me in the trade. Very cool. I also like how you mentioned your 15-minute rule. That's very cool of you to have that. Yeah, I think like 15 minutes is enough. 10's like too little. 20's too much. 20 to 30 is like way too much time. I used to say 30 minutes because I feel like it's good for like a beginner to hear that, but like 15 is probably pretty perfect. W Letter Buck though. Sold 5 cons. I'm sorry, does that say 3? I'm sitting so far back. 3 cons at 113%. Sold 1 con here. Jesus, bro. And all he did was just like be a little patient. There's an inside bar there too. That's crazy to see that. Is this the 10 or the 15? It's the 15. What a badass trade. And we saw this one too. I need to fucking, you know what's crazy about D-Touch? I was literally just in my head. I didn't say it out loud, but I was like, I need to look at Boeing more. Like, I feel like I forget about this name a lot, like really easily. And then I saw him post this, and I was like, oh my god, I need to start looking at Boeing more. It is a good one to actually try to trade. So I think we need to finally include it. We need to actually bring it back. Let's replace something in this list. If you guys could delete any ticker, what's getting deleted? Visa? No, we should probably delete MasterCard. I can check that when I remember Visa. It's not a huge weight, but I want to start looking at this again. I actually, for people who don't know any of the lore, I actually got a lot of followers post-COVID because I was calling out Boeing when it hit 89. I got a fuck ton of followers when I was calling that out. People thought I was a genius. But in reality, I was just like super biased. Because at the time, I was like, dude, you got to remember, sentiment and like history is everything. When I started trading, it was normal to believe that this should always be expensive. So when I saw it go down super hard, I was like, why would I not get this? Like, it was just super. This was like the only real COVID dip buy I actually did good on. I had someone in my chat call these out, and I wish I would have done that with him. Carnival Cruise Lines was honestly one of the best plays I saw recover, but this was truly the best play I saw recover was Royal Caribbean. This is one I personally saw someone call out, trade, and do well on, and people followed him and everything, and it made our chat really popular at the time because we were calling out Boeing and cruise lines. Like, we looked really cool, but we're not actually. John Deere, let's check that out. I love John Deere, by the way. Holy, huge liquidity grab on the daily. I'm backing off work. Let's make some more coins. Dude, I was literally about to end stream. How do you always come into my stream and about to end? I feel bad now. I don't want to end now. I'm backing off work. Let's make some more coins. Fuck, I feel bad now. I gotta stay on now. Loki, I'm just gonna cook because there's a lot of shit going on at my house because there's like all this new construction shit. So I'm just kind of cooked. And then yesterday's stream kind of cooked me. And I didn't go to bed on time like a moron. But we're still here, you know, it's 12:30. We did pretty good. We made it 4.5 hours. It's pretty good. What is your shifts? Like, what is your times, dude? Like, I want to see you more. Vibes are up when React is typing in chat. Like, when you have React, Kevo, Woots, Carter, Letterbuck, Data J, Garden, JC, and probably a couple names I probably should remember better than I am now because I'm just really tired right now. But, like, when you have all these people typing at the same time, the vibes in the chat is an all-time high. It is the most and it's funny because I didn't even name, like, not even 10 people. Showed up, that's what matters. I'll chill here a little longer with you. You work at First Watch in the morning from AM 8 to 1, and then you work your other job. Wait, you have 2 jobs? What are your jobs? What is First Watch? What the hell do you do? Are you a prison guard? Wait, you're a manager at Topgolf? Why have I not known this? Breakfast restaurant is dope, bro. What kind of breakfast? Like, is it like a popular chain or is it just like a one-off family style kind of thing? A manager at Topgolf is a fucking vibe, bro. Good for you. I do remember that. I actually do remember that lore. I do remember you being a manager of a dispensary. Oh, the name is called First Watch. Bro, I feel so stupid now. I was like, First Watch? Is he like at a guard tower at a prison? Like, what is this guy doing? Yeah, what state are you in? Let's all just stalk React now. Sounds all too familiar. He's probably explained some of that before in the past. Like, React's pretty OG, honestly. React's one of those guys I could probably say some shit to, and like I could use him as an example, and I don't have to worry about like any, any like shit after. Florida, yeah, him and Carter used to be butt buddies. They're honestly still butt buddies, but not in person anymore. That's how I always remember. When I think of React, I think of Carter. When I think of Carter, I think of React. Y'all are two peas in a pod in my brain. Manager of a Topgolf is super fucking dope, by the way. I hope you get the most money you could possibly get from that. I don't even know if they make good money or not, but I hope you literally get the bag because that is a cool ass manager position. I always knew React was a casual or a farmer. Just nonchalantly. Yeah, I'm also just, oh, I'm just working two jobs. I run First Watch. I'm a manager at Topgolf. Good shit though, React. Good for you, bro. Shout out React. Shout out anybody in here who's working their ass off. You're noticed, and you're definitely enjoyed. And when you're in the chat, the vibes go up tenfold. I want you to know that. Soon enough, Letterbuck probably move there in the next 2 years. Damn. I won't lie. I've worked at not at a Topgolf, but I've done like plumbing work at Topgolfs, like because they have like horrible. I don't know what it is, but y'all suck at. Whoever builds those things sucks at putting sprinkler systems in, because they always flood, and they never know where it's coming from because y'all have the green everywhere and it just goes to the pits, so they don't know where it's coming from. So you have to like track it, and it takes forever just to figure out it's a fucking sprinkler leak. That happens so much. I've been to Topgolf so much though. I haven't been in a while, but my god, is their expensive food so good. All about my coins, stack, 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 stacked, and feet up at 40. Vibes, bro. That's how my like average person in my chat thinks, by the way. If anybody's new in here, that's how everybody in my chat thinks. They work their ass off. People in my chat are not lazy. I'm probably the laziest person in my own chat. Oh, nice. I am in Colorado, so if any of you are ever here. Oh, what part of Colorado? Are you near Aurora? Where are you at? Top right, bottom left, bottom right, top left, in the middle. If you're in the middle, what side of the mountain range are you on? Where does Letterbuck reside? Fort Collins. That's right. You've said that before. I only said Aurora because I think 2 of the 3 times I've been to Colorado, that's where I went. For obvious reasons. You can all put the pieces together. One of the times, though, I didn't go for that. One of the times I did actually go and didn't do any of that. I did like the whole Colorado adventure in the snow, and it was pretty tiring, but it was pretty awesome because I'm not used to snow. Colorado was the most fun I've had, though. Most Steph, me and my girl might fly out this winter to see her friend. Ooh. Little date with Letterbuck. You already went on a date with Carter. Now you can date Letterbuck. Really knocking them all out, aren't you? Very cool. On Sphere? What's that ticker? Is that CIRC? I don't know. Who am I thinking of? What's the ticker? Oh, he's saying spy here. I thought he was saying sphere. I'm like, what company is Sphere? I'm cooked, bro. I told you. I told you I was cooked. I thought he was legit saying Sphere. I was like, that's a cool ass name for a company. It's like Sphere, but it's got spy in the name. And I'm cooked. Spear. Previous day close. It is definitely above that still. He is correct. Just be careful, guys. You do have indecisive sectors still, though. Tech is still holding, I believe. Yeah, they are. And banks are kicking ass right now, bro. If I swear to God, if I check Sophie and it's at like 19. Okay. Whew. I wanted to get out before the news on my options, but I'm still in the shares just because all the news is about to come out for this. You got SpaceX this month. You got the potential of the inclusion in the S&P. Like you want to sell into the news, not as it's coming out. Hi again. Welcome, Jadaday. Good to see you. Welcome back, brethren. All right. He said, draw a fib on the 1 hour. All right. I don't even have that on. Embarrassing. On the large green candle. Just low to high, right? Low to high. And just for you, I'll add the GP. Jesus, I'm playing fucking clicker over here. I feel like I drew that wrong, right? That's a crazy ass candle, by the way. Do I need to add the hour back? Also, I need way more than 3 days. That looked ugly. Like 10. Yeah, that's fine. I thought you have to click apply. I guess I don't. There it is. Yours is different? Yeah, I figured it was going to be. Because why can't we have nice things, Letterbuck? Just can't have nice things. I just did the same thing twice. I've been so addicted to the 15-minute lately. I trust you, Letterbuck. It's just that bullshit, you know. For anyone who trades same days based on the time, do you ever switch to 1 day or later? If so, when? Based on time, do you ever switch on a one? I never catch myself in a scenario where I'm trying to scalp something late in the day because I feel like that would be a good reason to do that. But I have definitely in the morning, instead of doing a same day, done like a 2 day out or 3 day out, or like the Wednesday or the Friday on a spy. But I don't even know what made me do that. I guess sometimes I feel less risky or more risky. I don't know. Like no same days, afternoon or 2 p.m. or whatever. Yeah, no, I'm trying to think of like what would be a correct answer to that question. That's actually a good question. What is the perfect time to cut off the whole scalp a same day thing? Honestly, probably the last like 2-3 hours of the day. Like you should just the first phase and the second phase of the day. Anything after that, I feel like that's way too far. Like pushing your luck. And honestly, the second part of the day, If you split that in half, the second half of that, I would also maybe not do that. But it's not really about that. It's definitely about like just get a good entry. If you have a good entry, just get a good contract. You know, so fuck it, just get the 1 DTE. Now, if you know you're doing something that's like not as high probability, maybe don't sit there and try to gamble with it. So I guess I'm trying to say be very selective on when you would do something like that. I sure do one day if VIX is low and I'm expecting a much smaller move, or if a move that will take longer. Yeah, see that makes sense. Like a base build type trade. Like I feel like I would see like a BTD setup and it'd be like, well, I think it's gonna go up, but it also could take its time and then build up. I feel like that'd be a good reason to do that. Whereas like if I'm opening flat or opening lower and breaking like one level, like I probably don't care about it as much because I know I'm just doing a quick scalp for a quick move down. Whereas like a BTD setup, I kind of understand it probably will take a lot longer than I expect. And if it doesn't, then W, we're lucky. Right now with VIX at 15 to 16, I have been taking 1 to 2 DTE last week. So you set it as like a gauge kind of thing, which honestly is the right way to look at VIX. You kind of gauge like certain areas and you're like, yeah, if it's down here, I probably need to kind of understand that, some catalyst could come soon. Some volatility spikes could come soon. That makes sense, actually, how you put it. The letter buck guy is pretty smart, I think. I think. Remember, I did say I know. Where's React at? He's the reason I'm still here. Where's that some gun at? I usually stop same day between 12 to 2 based on volatility. Honestly, it sounds like there's a few right answers. Like, as long as you just find a consistent method of just avoiding the lower probability situation more. Not really about like a wrong trade, just like if you feel uneasy, there's probably a good reason. If you feel indecisive, there's probably a good reason. If you could figure out that reason, more the better. Oh, my bad. You're trading. Ignore me. I won't lie. I'll be kind of off and on until this tournament's over for this thing that I'm heavily invested into. Not money-wise, but like entertainment-wise. This is like my football season, but it's like a month. No, it's not even a month. It's like 17 days. Half a month. So I won't lie. If y'all want to know the truth and I'm not like streaming 3-4 days, I swear it's because I'm just heavily invested on that. But I promise you, I only get this twice a year. I learned not to try to scalp after 2, and I've been successfully paper trading next days. Ooh. Also looking at NVIDIA, my alert was triggered. I won't lie, I need to try to trade the watch list again. I did it a lot the last few weeks. I did it once this week. It is crazy how helpful that has been. Yeah, NVIDIA, like, 226 has been like a cheat code level. At least today it has. It was more of like a target the other day. Like, can we get up to it? Now it's like, all right, let's pump it once. Let's see if it can come down to it. Does it hold? It's not. So it's going to dump. We'll see, though. Now, the daily time frame of this one's very wonky as well. A lot of the tech charts are right now. Tesla's not a bad one to watch. Got a big move up, consolidation. Coin, I'm not joking. If you just were so bearish under 175.91 today, like from the list, it's insane how many times this worked. I shorted from here. We shorted this move. It did it again one more time, and you can see it's kind of up again and giving you another. Which I don't know if I'd trade that one, but still, it's just kind of cool to see it moving. Tesla from the list. I don't even remember what I triggered for this one today. Oh, my bad. Letter. It is just. It is so much different though. That's crazy. Oh, he's posting something too. It's so crazy seeing Leland post, bro. What was I saying? Tesla. Oh, I didn't do Tesla today. That's right. We did coin, Nvidia, and IWM. Nvidia above 226 is bullish, so watch for bounces from here to pre-market high, where you can further confirm that it wants higher targets like the 230 area and possibly higher. Today in the stream, we said 231 was a good target that it's probably going to go to. It did it in fucking 20, 30 minutes. Now it's below this level. So I'd look to see if it retakes this because it did just dump to this. So it might retake that first before making its mind up. But yeah. And then IWM above 289.50. Oh wait, this was untradeable at the beginning of the day because it did the pump. But I would like to say Christian in the stream said this level is a badass level, and we did have this level marked for being bullish above. So technically, IWM was also pretty good. So the watch list honestly kind of kicking ass again. But I've also seen tons of people update a couple of things on each of these tickers in the chat or in the stream, and it's been really, really nice. Even Timmy's getting some posts off. Let's go. I like when I see people lighten up the post charts channel. Keep it simple too. You don't need to go crazy in here. Look how Garden does it. Keeping it simple. Look how D-Touch does it. Keeping it simple. Bro's not typing full-on paragraphs. Keeping it simple. Look at that. Hood. Keeping it simple. If you want to add more, you guys can. Some of you guys are nerds. But just saying, you don't got to go crazy. Just be you. Be comfortable. I know VWAP isn't BB system, but I personally use it. That's fine. I've always said, you guys are fine to use indicators. I don't hate you. When Leland shows up in chat, I'm like the kid in videos where the soldier dad's... Dude, that's literally me, dude. That's actually such an accurate thing. Like, if you go in chat and you look at the last, like, 50 times Leland's typed in chat, I don't think I've interacted, but with maybe, like, 3 of those messages. And it's because I genuinely see him post, and I get too excited, and I don't want to come off as weird. Also, because in my head, I feel like if I don't bother him, he'll come and type more. Because I do always like to put pressure on Leland and put Leland in the light and all that stuff. But that's only because I like him a lot. I really like Leland. You got to remember, I've had a lot of people fuck me over in my chat. Like, I've shown people a lot of stuff with the system and gone over stuff. And I never like to hold things over people. Like, I taught you this. And they've gone on and done their own things. And I've gotten, like, nothing from it. Not that I'm, like, trying to help people to get something out of it anyway. But it just makes it feel shittier, you know? So, like, when I see someone like Leland or, like, you know, any of the OGs in the chat currently, like Kevo and like all the other people, like it does mean a lot to me because, you know, like Tobias too, or D-Touch even. But like when I see these guys in chat, like it means a lot because it's like these are the examples of people who didn't leave. And they're some of the fucking coolest people in the community. I literally geek when I see these people in chat. And I run this shit. I geek over my own members. It's crazy. I'm everyone in my chat's biggest fan, except Ace. Literally everyone but Ace. LOL about Ace. Yeah. Level failed. Get it? Because it's not Leland. Oh my god, he posted another chart. He's telling me this, so I'll shut up. I know it. I know my homies better than my homies know my homies. It is cool how many cool people we got in chat, though. We got like some OG leaders. We got some like people that have been here for a while, but not as long as them, that are still honestly pretty cool. I'm like the least cool, weirdest person in our chat, which is honestly how we need to keep it. We got some older folk in here too. Some people who got like legit grandchildren. People who have multiple children. Which low key, I love my mature audience. They keep me grounded. They give great advice. They're some of the best people you ever meet. Shout out my mature audience. I'm not gonna call you old, because really, everyone's different in my opinion. I know people who are like young and act old, but I know people who are really old and act young. Like, you know what I mean? It's really just how you are, and everyone's different. Some people are just different. Some people are ageless. God, you think I was going to war with all these nice things I'm saying about people today? All right, well, I think I am finally going to end the stream. I wanted to be here for React a little bit longer, but I am cooked. I'm checked out. I will see you guys later. I appreciate you guys being in here so long. I honestly never planned to go 2 long streams in a row. I'm actually missing my Super Bowl. Muchos gracias. Gracias. God, I can't speak. I'm reading 2 things at once. Gonna take a nap myself. Jesus. Get it, React. You deserve it, bro. You work your ass off. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for the rest up. See you tomorrow. Remember, guys, I don't know. I want to be here tomorrow, but if I stay up way too late tonight to watch that shit, there's a chance I pulled an all-nighter to continue watching it into the morning. I'm just giving a fair warning. Like I said, this is like the one of the 2 months in the year that I can watch one of these things that I like to watch, this event. So just throwing that out there. It's like I don't even watch sports. This is the only thing I've been watching. Just throwing it out there. Honestly, though, tomorrow should be stupidly easy for you guys to trade. I'm going to be honest with you because today, lower open into a higher push into consolidation. This is essentially giving you the same levels as the last 2 days to trade. You're either going to continue higher over the recent levels we have here, or you're going to break down under the 757 and actually make it down to that support. We haven't seen that yet. This right here. Remember, this keeps us bullish or bearish. Let me zoom it out so we can all see that together. This decides bullish or bearish short term. We've been holding it since Friday. Today was a higher low of this, so it makes sense that we moved up on that. If we cool down and we don't make any more lows right here, that's just another higher low set to push us even higher for new highs. I keep saying high. Now, if we break under this level, we break under this level, you know, it starts to bring that probability up of, okay, maybe we do need to go down to this area to see if we're still bullish or not. So I would definitely keep a close eye on your just whatever level you're around. They're very well spaced out right now. But overall, you are bullish from here. If anything, we've hit a good target, so it makes sense if there is a pullback coming to test it again. But we're also in the understanding that there's a higher low here, so could just continue high and make new all-time highs again. But what's a good way we could keep our eyes on that? Tech. Is tech still continuing up or not? Are the other sectors still hurting this or not? Remember, everything is on discount except tech, basically. This is through the roof. This is down here. Actually got a red day today. We're looking to see if we can get a bounce to add on to this. If not, then it starts to lead us to believe, okay, maybe we are seeing a bigger pullback in the market. Also, there's a gap fill there. Bank, same story. They're at a big crucial pivot point. Discretionary, they hit a good target after doing a liquidity 90% entry to push back up and hit the resistance of the lower high of the all-time high. They're now down off of that, so now we're about to see tomorrow. They're a 50-50 candle. I expect them to close pretty similar to this. If we get a higher open, most likely going to see if we can get to 119.30s and break over that. If not, we're going to see if that 115 is still holding or not. If not, then we are definitely a little bit more bearish than we thought. The rest of these don't matter as much. Healthcare is just kind of pulling back off of market rotation. And then staples, same thing with rotations. But yeah, thank you guys again for being here. Should we enter McDonald's today? I don't know if we should. It's at such a good spot, dude. I probably should chill. I did a lot of call-outs this week already, huh? I did like a couple scalp call-outs today and yesterday, and we did the swing. Oh, man. But I want to get another swing, though, dude. Can't force it, though. Can't force it. Also, I want to try to swing Boeing again. But we're not going to force it. Not going to force it. Could swing a bank if banks go green tomorrow. Energy still looks so good, too. Look at Exxon. That's another good swing potential. Jesus, Walmart. I know those are staples, but damn, those pulled back heavily. I think another good thing to kind of keep our eye on is IGV too, because like today was a great example. It's funny too, because I swear if you go into yesterday's stream or Monday's stream, I don't remember which one, but one of these two streams. Yeah, I think it was yesterday's. We talked about like, well, imagine if this slows down and tech still goes up. That's a weird thing. You know, it literally happened today. We went down on software, but tech was still green. I mean, it's barely green, but you know what I mean. Just crazy to see that relationship. Home Depot, McDonald's, Coin, Nike, CRM. Need to keep an eye on those. All right, well, I'll see you guys later on. Thank you guys again for the stream. Sorry. I'll shut up. 5 hours strong. Let's go, guys. W. Remember, go to the polls channel, click on the polls.